Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the coach's desk. Trusting that everybody is doing well and everybody is doing all right. So we are here, the second night of the weekend's triple treat, and we have a very special guest that will be joining us, one of our ballers, as I could say. Yeah, man. As you can already see on the thumbnail, the name of the person, and we will be delving into a little bit more information on this individual. Later on, we see some early birds coming in. Jason, big up yourself. MPEC in the building. Thanks very much for tuning in. Also, we want to welcome the persons over there on Facebook. Yes, big up to the Facebook massive. Thanks for tuning in. Wherever you are in this world, tuning in to the coach's desk, we appreciate you. And we're just going to ask you a few things. Hit that like button, share the stream. Also, subscribe if you're new and become a part of the Coach's Desk family. This is where we discuss football. This is where, a matter of fact, this is where we discuss sports. And, we have a wide scope and range when it comes on to sports. So, people, we have a special guest, like I said before, but we have a few adverts to run. As you can see on the screen right there, let me put it back. All right, a little snippet of a play that is coming up. Pickney Worries, a good friend of mine. I'll be advertising it here on the coach's desk. It will be on November 5 at the Little Theater. So if you're in Jamaica, if you're abroad and you want to be a part of it, the details will be coming up. Stay tuned. All right. So that is, we'll be giving you a little bit more detail on it in another video. We're just putting it out there for now. Pickney Worries at the Little Theater, November 5. And it's one of those plays that you can't afford to miss. So without further ado, people, I'm going to be inviting my guest to be on the screen right now. Definitely we hope to have a very wonderful conversation. Interaction with the fans is the order of the day, and we're happy that the baller accepted the invitation to be here on the coach's desk. So before we get into that, MPEC again, big up to Jason. Toughy Rudy in the building, big up yourself. Real baller, bless up yourself. Rob Smith, as usual, the troublemaker in the chat. Big up yourself. Tennessee Lewis, welcome to the show. Enough blessings. And also, we would like to big up all the persons who watch the stream, but they don't have the chance or the time to comment. Big respect to you. So I'm going to get our guest in studio right now. Damion Lowe, welcome to the show, my friend.
Yeah, man, blessings,
All right. So it's, as I said before, it's indeed a privilege for us to have you here as one of our national footballers, just to have a little conversation with you and, take it from there. You have some questions that will be coming in from the comment section and so forth. But before we
Okay.
get into it, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, just came into New York from Miami to prepare for the game on Monday. So in high spirits, just had our meetings and getting settled.
All right. That sounds good. And the family as well, right?
Yeah, man, all is well with the family.
All right. Good to go. All right. So firstly and foremost, Damion, I want you to talk to us about your involvement in football from a tender age, because you know everybody know you have the superstar father, and you know sometimes people are gonna say it's because of that why you venture into football. So I want you to tell us a little bit of how it all started with you.
Well, I'm from East Kingston, Rockfort. Growing up, humble, beginnings. From the east side in Garrison, a lot of football. When you're younger, you go outside, jump the fence, go over the church, tee out the yard, just to play football on the street. And then when you go home, you get beaten feet. But you know, stop, even though, you get beaten. So, yeah, obviously, my father, played professional football, but also, I'm from a footballing family. My uncles played also. Um, I don't know if a lot of people may not know my uncle Orlando Lowe. He's the oldest. He's older than my father. He played for Harborview also in the Premier League. Could
Okay.
have played for Jamaica, but responsibilities came along and he decided to work instead. A lot of people say he's the star, but obviously everybody choose different paths. But for me, yeah, it was just natural. I mean, it wasn't really influenced by my father. I went to Vars Prep. Coach Jumpy Harris was the coach at the time, and then you have the likes of Jamie Hyde, the Rowan Royce, Jail Hydes as a younger youth at the time. There, we're filled with talent, and of course, we're children of past superstars, so the influence is already there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it was direct. Jumpy really groomed us into good and young footballers and talented footballers.
All right. You know, I spoke to somebody just the other day, and he's in a particular field, and he said it was joy when his son came to him and said to him that he would love to venture in the field that his dad is in.
Mhm.
I'm wondering what sort of encouragement or how pleased your dad was when you actually get involved, or he saw the talent and started to support you at those vast prep games and so forth.
To be honest, like it was kind of a weird thing because, as a young youth back then, the national team I play a whole heap of game, and my father was based in England. He was based in America first, and then he left on loan to England. And then if it was so, the English cycle stay, you get a break in the winter, and then you play right through. You don't really, it's not on the MLS cycle where you get the winter break. Like that's huge, and then you start up in January. So like once he was on international duties, or say break from his club football, he'll go right to Jamaica, and he was playing for Jamaica every time. So he was hardly around, So the little time that we get, sometimes I had to go see him at the players' house, or he'll leave camp and come to the house and just stay for a couple of hours and then go back into camp. We weren't traveling that much because of various reasons, security reasons, stuff like that. Um, and so yeah, like he wasn't around that much, but we would always talk on the phone. But for me, I did track, football, cricket, and I was good at all three of them. And to be honest, like I just say, I had football. It wasn't, oh yeah, because my father played football. Of course, yeah. My father is a legend, and I'd like to, be one and, have aspirations of playing professionally at the time. But yeah, it was just, young kid, you do only for sport, you're athletic, all your friend them I'd go in a sport, I do cricket. So I said, oh, I can play cricket too. Football, all right, I can play ball too. So it was just something like that, and I just grew into it, and
Yeah.
here I am
So
today.
in terms of your parenting, I know sometimes, especially the mothers, don't like to support some of them, not all, in terms of their sons venturing into sports. They want to more so, you know, lean them towards the academic aspect of things. Were you pressured in any of that per se?
No, to be honest, like it was the opposite. My father was the more of like, yo, you better take up your book, because if you don't take up your book, you're not getting the boots, And I was like one of the only kids at the time. My father sponsored by Puma, so every day I can change our boots.
Yeah.
I go Western sports, them time, and then you'd have locker room sports and sports plus. So me could have walk in at any one of them stores, they pick up what I want, and me have training kit for days, so he used to use that against me, like, yo, you see, if you not do your work, I get the new gears, and like if I had a lot, he'd like take some from me and say, okay, you need to get this gears. While my mother now, she's like, yo, Saturday morning match, so me I get my cornmeal porridge, and she there every single match. She and her friends, she bring her friends, and all my family come and support me. She was the one that was really pushing me, like go to training, do well, but also, keeping us all very, you can say grounded and, mannerism and being raised properly. She was the homemaker.
Yeah, that sounds good. And it shows in your off the field temperament. On the field, you're a little bit tougher, but we soon get into that aspect of it. So after playing the league, the prep school league, I assume, was it a case where you were swooped up by coaches to go to Camperdown, or it was that GSAT thing that brought you there? Tell us about that.
So it was a weird thing, because so after when we go prep school and thing, you don't know, like, so Vars is affiliated highly with KC.
Definitely, I know about that.
So like after my passing GSAT and thing, Camperdown, boom, say all right, because my mother, I say all right, you come from Rockford, it's closest school, first choice, Camperdown. All right, then I say all right, but at the time, Excelsior hot in a Manning Cup, So, the Ziminis, them, and, so I'm like, all right, yo, Excelsior, and then after that, no, of course, Coach Wagga, the man there always a hunt down baller too, and Shaka, so end up go up a Calabar for transfer, for getting a Calabar.
Yeah.
I mean, I say, to be honest, at the time, Camperdown have rich history and big, like very connected with Harborview players also, Camperdown. So it was like, like, I need to go on school where, even Casey, I go like orientation at Casey. Like,
so I can't bet the KC that you had same way, no?
No, Camperdown, red and blue for life. But yeah, I just say, listen, like, Camperdown is other school and pass for, like, we have good players, Ricardo all on them, there are the Fibs, them, Ramon Waite, and of course, Pass Stars, Ricardo Fuller, the Cabra, the Boa Hines. So I say, no, go Camperdown, try to win a Manning Cup, try to win a school, boy title, and East Kingston School. Why not go there and make a mark? So that's the decision. And it was easy because I could walk to school, take bus, walk with my friend them, close to everything. So it wasn't as hectic transportation-wise.
Okay. All right. So that would have solved that issue. Talk to us about your days at Camperdown, done in the red and blue. You say red and blue for life,
Yeah, man. Camperdown did fun still. I learned a lot there. I met a lot of friends that, for life, people that cherish their friendship. But obviously ups and downs coming in for schoolboy football. Again, because of the stigma of your father, it was very difficult for me.
Yeah.
Because when you're progressing, sometimes people don't believe that you have true talent and that you have natural talent. And some players are late bloomers and some players are early bloomers. I feel like I'm a late bloomer because of my journey and what I've seen transpired. So go Camperdown, play Pepsi the first year, wasn't successful. The second year, win the Pepsi and the All Island. Actually beat the CM St. James squad, win the Dacaster Cup and the Oliver Shield. The CM ball of them.
Yeah.
So go Coles semi-final, lose that, and at the same squad they have go Manning Cup now. But when I was playing Manning Cup, I was in like 8th grade. I played Manning Cup with PS Star. You understand? So whenever I was just there for the experience.
Experience, yeah, man.
Until 9th grade, 10th grade. For some reason we also have a good team, but when me today, we never make it out of the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never make it out of the first round. Never one season. And then the year that I left the college, I was like, you know what, my last year, I said, I'm not really going to play Manning Cup no more. I may have all of my grades them for go college, university, and my aspiration is to become a professional athlete and, to get the experience overseas. So I'm not going to play Manning Cup my last year. And then the last year, we'll go, I think, Manning Cup semis and Walker Cup semi or final. I think KC did beat it. Either the finals or the semi, I can't remember. With the Romario Williams, Jamie Hyde, I think Tavalli did at the time. Chris at a Garrison, skillful, skinny youth. So yeah, that was, and then after that, obviously now you see Camperdown, good team still, good, always in the mix of things. But yeah, I mean Camperdown really shaped me into, if, of course, Miss Cook, the curriculum was very good. I had really good teachers there, helped me a lot, school-wise, and helped me a lot to prepare for the SATs, give me extra classes and stuff. They provided that program for me to sit the class and to do the studies for free, and so I was able to go abroad.
All right. So in terms of the coaching, who are some of the coaches that you worked with when you in your days at Camperdown?
So I worked at Cabra, rest in peace. Worked with Vendetta, and he never really actually coached me. I was there for the Manning Cup, like pre-season camps, whatever, but I didn't end up on leave, go abroad. So he never really coached me in an actual match, like official match. And then one other coach, Mr. Livy, Mr. Livingston, can't remember his first name right now. One other coach from Pepsi, who him named Mario alone, me know him as, I don't know him last name. And one other coach of them called Boa. I think him there with Ballers right now. And also JC, I can't remember his full name also. Yeah.
All right. Now you made mention about the SATs and how structured you were in terms of getting assistance from the teacher. I want you to tell an up and coming footballer who definitely would want to, venture into football, and you have to balance the academics. I want you to tell that youngster or those youngsters out there, how did you manage to actually balance being not only a child of a superstar, but you were also able to balance playing football and do your academics to get your scholarship to go overseas?
It wasn't easy, to be honest, it wasn't easy. And, obviously football has changed now. My opinion and my views now, if I should give somebody advice now, it's way different if I was supposed to give them advice
then
6-7 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. So when we say, all right, so I'm going to give two advice. Back then, it was very difficult for players to go pro right away. Leave from the Premier League, leave from high school, go pro. So we had to use a system whereby go through to college, get drafted, play PDL, which then switch to USL2 or NISA or something like that, and be seen. And so, you can get drafted. But, obviously, like for me, I play for Jamaica youth teams at the time, so I had to travel while in college. It was difficult because the professors don't care. You still have to submit your school, your projects. You still have to do your homework, everything. Traveling especially if you're a D1 athlete, you have weekend trips where you're playing tournaments. So you're gone for like a week from school. So we have to get tutors. We have to do like extra work, online classes and stuff. It was very hard. It was very, very hard. But again, this is me speaking. Back then advice, I would have said every player should make sure them do the SATs, and make sure them go college in order to get out of Jamaica. The first step is getting out of Jamaica because there's no resources. There are no resources. There is no opportunity for players in Jamaica. You know, that's what I would have told them back then.
Right.
But everybody, there are stages, and every player go through, there's a set of players that goes through a certain situation that enables opportunities for the future players to come. So I felt like that year from Darren Mattox, I think 09, 010, 09, 010. You don't know, you'd have the Dane Richards, them, the Damani,
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
You go college and thing. But there was a gap.
Exactly.
So now you have the Darren Mattox, you have Andre Blakes, you have Damion Lowe, you have Romario Williams, Omar Holness, even though I went to college before them. We kind of had to go to the college system. We couldn't leave straight out of Manning Cup to go pro, to get a pro contract. We couldn't play Premier League in Jamaica and get a pro contract.
And then get up, right.
You know, like there was no team opportunities whereby high school players, it was a little bit, high school players were going straight into the first national team and I get playing time in order to be seen, in order to get opportunities. So we had to open that door, go into the pro system and show people, say, listen, there are good quality players from the Caribbean, from Jamaica. Because remember, you see, when we were in college, you had a bunch of players in the MLS. MLS was the market at the time, which was, you have the Javon Watson, you have Jeremy and Taylor, you have Demar Phillips, you have Dean Richards, you had Lovell Palmer, Donovan Ricketts, Kari Stevens, couple of them, man. You understand? Tyrone Marshall, them, Andy Williamson. So, them Monday was like national team, get them contract. It wasn't through school. So when we get the drafting now, everything and go through and all of that door they open now, everything changed. Now it's like, no, my suggestion to players is that if you have an opportunity to go pro right now, go pro right now. The more experience you can get, if you can, of course, education is very important. But if you look at it, when was the last time a Jamaican player got drafted? They're scratching the draft system now. The draft system now.
Right.
There's no more draft. There's no more opportunities of Jamaican players to come through. I doubt there's any more programs, because one time you used to have scouts going to Jamaica to look at players to bring them like to school and stuff. I don't think that's there anymore. Everyone is going USL to transition. So my recommendation to any player right now, if you get an opportunity to leave Jamaica, leave. Because it's not where you start, it's where you finish. So if you get an opportunity to leave, even if it's for $1,000, I'm not telling a man to play for $1,000. But if you get the opportunity to go and you know your quality and you believe in yourself, so listen, by 6 months' time, by 12 months' time, I can triple, I can get 6 figures, I can get 5,000 a month instead, 10,000 a month instead. Do that because it's the only way out. There are no resources in Jamaica. You don't have agents. You don't have Jamaican agents that are actually representing players in the local league to get them opportunities. It's a dime a dozen.
Right. And you know, Damion, you sound to me now, and I'm going to ask you this question directly. You went to university, you played your football, you got your first degree. I don't know if you went on beyond that, but it sounds to me that you have this knack for players. And you do well in terms of becoming an agent. Is that a part of your aspiration in taking that career path?
I'm doing now. I finish up at least a course in sports management. So that will make my transition into being like a sporting director, club president, player agent, scout, stuff like that. So,
yeah, man, I hear it, man, because you seem to be one who advocate for players' well-being, fairness towards the players and so forth, allowing them to make
opportunity,
exactly.
Because I guess I go Europe and I see that they take care of their own. In America, they take care of their own. You understand? We alone to take care of our own. We try to put things on social media. We try to put things on the media, in the newspaper. When something bad happens, to show it. But when something good happens, they don't show it. They don't push. It's the US market a player. And once a US player have one good game, the man them milk the cow right through. You know, make sure so that player they get a big contract. You know, you understand? So if we have more players, because look, okay, in the US Federation, pure former players are on it. Every federation in the world, pure former players. In Jamaica Football Federation, which former player involved?
Yeah, rough with some feathers now, you know.
No, I'm just saying, like, we need
No, but
more
you're right.
players
You're right.
to be involved in football, you know, and so we
Because
can get
you are the players who would have been there, done that, experience. Administratively, you'd have had experience through management. Some of you might be at club where management change, see the transition. You don't know about all of these things. Some players move from club to club, so they would have had a wealth of experience that transcends borders. So they would have been in a position where they would be able to make.
Now we have a stigma going on. Our people are saying we are the golden generation. The crop of national team players now are the golden generation of Jamaica. Right, I'm wrong.
Yeah, man, that term is out there, man. Honor the golden generation.
All right. Why is that? Because, me answer one question. We have so much more players playing in Europe, playing in top leagues, playing in America. We have experience. Exactly. Right now, you see man sign straight from yard, go in a top league in Europe. Man sign straight from yard, go in a second tier leagues in Europe. When I went to Europe, it was only Chippy as a Jamaican born player playing in Europe as a top. And then me, then Bowser, then who else got get in? Paris. And then Maggie, then Paris. And then a couple of them man just start coming. I can't even call everybody name. And then the floodgate just open. Now you have other announcements that are going to make in coming weeks where maybe you don't know about, but when me know about where players are going to sign to big clubs. You know, so people need to focus on that more. Like, say, listen, bro, something is working. Something, if in order for us to challenge for a World Cup, in order for us to get to a World Cup, to challenge for a Gold Cup, we need more players playing out Jamaica. Or corporate just have to invest some money and know, say, yo, listen, Jamaica Premier League can be a top league. Because if you look at it, all the American players that are playing overseas, you know, so the US do, what MLS do, send back for them. Instead of paying the Zlatans and the Chicharito them, yes, they are here, but instead of paying a foreigner $4 million, man, them send back for the whole of them players, them, and they start with Clint Dempsey, them, the Michael Bradley, them. The man, them send back for all of them players, them, and start paying them money.
Yeah. So the league can develop.
Yeah, of course.
Through the homegrown players. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, man. If you look on most, if not possible, most of the sporting bodies in the world, they are run by former players. And that gives them an edge because of that experience that these players would have had playing football outside of the country, the knowledge that they would have developed and so forth. So they'll be able to bring back that knowledge in the country rather than having a brain drain. You know what I mean? So it is a very, very good point that you make. And persons from the JFF, me know want to watch the show. Want to draft in some of the ballers, them, man. Draft in some of them, make them come giving us some international experience and assistance. You understand? But the thing about that too, you know, Damion, the ballers them would want to have to come back as well, you know, to really challenge these persons. You know?
They want to. Trust me, they want to.
But they have to put them foot out there, because all we hear it happening, you know, is that you have to be a part of a Paris association, and even though I think that the system flawed in terms of that.
Yeah, but that needs to change, because
it needs to change.
That make no sense.
But if that is the way that you people are going to get in, or the farmer ballers them, no need for try get in, because.
All right, so you tell me, say, if me, say for instance, retire tomorrow, God forbid, And I want to say, and I say, okay, you know what? I'm going to apply for the job for be the vice president or be the technical director or second, third assistant coach. Or I say coach, no, coach different, because you don't have to be a part of parish
Yeah, you
association.
don't have to
But
be a part.
anybody
Yeah.
from the like administrative part. Yeah, tell me, say me, I forgot join Kingston FA or St. Andrew FA.
Basically, I saw them say it's set up, you know.
But what if I just have the qualities and me have my resume, me apply for the job, if I'm suitable?
All right, you know how that would work, Damion, is if people like us, the diaspora, the persons who love football, the hardcore fans, are able to vote. You see,
Yeah.
because these people are on the fringes, it is always going to be an issue to get in the person that you think is fit for the job. Because these people go around to them Paris Association, them already lock down them people there because them know that's where the voter come from.
Well, I think the club should vote.
Yeah, me think so. Things have
and
changed. I think there's some, sorry to interject, but I think there's some sort of new thing that has been sent over to FIFA for ratification. So they are trying their best to see how you can be more inclusive to other persons, the clubs, the referees, and so forth. Yeah, make the point you were making. Sorry about that.
No, so yeah, man, the clubs them can vote, or like say the club presidents and the team captains from every club vote. Because I think MLS does that, like for vote for like certain things. I saw them do it, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that I think now that makes sense. Where it's still.
Yeah, man, definitely. All right. So before we get back to the question, Gunner's boss, big up yourself on that super chat. He's saying enough respect to you, Nana, and a lot of persons are dropping big ups here in the comment section. They appreciate you coming on the show. They said that keep up the good work and fly the flag high. Did you happen to play any football with Akil Barrett? And if so, where is he now?
Yeah, man. Okay, Akil is a talented player, but unfortunately, injuries hinder him. He's a Calabar man, skillful, Harbour View man, Medieval man. Play with him in Medieval before going to Harbour View. Only probably even know some used to play for Medieval. Play for Medieval one season, but yeah, good player.
Okay.
Went to college, but went to the USA, got injured, and yeah, I don't know what he's up to now, but really, really good player. Played for the national team, youth levels also.
All right. Tell us about what happened or what transpired, the transition from university to now playing professional football. What transpired there on that journey?
To be honest, when we get before I went to university, I got Toronto FC, did see me, scout me, bring me in. Everything went well, but my father said, listen, you don't need to go pro now. Because then they want me to go into the academy at the time. I was 16. So they had the Reserve League Academy, U23s go up. And my father said, listen, go in, nobody in your family to have a degree. You get how much scholarships. Go to college, you can always go pro. You understand? So I said, all right, no problem. So when I up at school, by the time so I did wait too long, so it ended up that I never even get a full scholarship because them have a certain amount of scholarship, so them give it to it.
Yeah.
So because of the timing. So me made the decision.
So it was like a half scholarship.
End of August. No, like 80%.
Okay.
So because me that think, all right, I'll go back to Jamaica then, play Manning Cup, and then go school. And since my father said me no sign. So it ended up that I said, no, it don't make sense to go back to school at Jamaica, but I'm just go straight to college. So basically what I do, fly from Toronto, boom, pack my bag, head to America. So by the time he accept everything, I tell the coach, listen, boss, the reason why I'm here is to go pro. I want to be a professional footballer. I want you to give me the opportunity. I want you to help me to go pro. Mr. School is automatic. My day at school. So school work I have to do. But my main is not about school. My main focus here is for you to help me to go pro. And him say, okay. Him say, as long as
So you at that
stay
age
eligible,
knew
you
what
do
you
your schoolwork.
wanted.
Yeah, man, hands down. Hands down.
And you
At that point,
approach the coach and tell the coach that that's what you wanted.
yeah. Like, I did, you know, me at 16, me there
Yeah.
man and put me in a suite by myself at 16 in a hotel, way up on top of one floor in a Marriott downtown, and me I get my change at the time as a minor, and them thing, and like, what more, you know, life was good. I mean, I said, no, sir. Like, I need to go pro because me I go in a locker room and me I say, Di Rosario them, Stefan Fry them. At the time, Daniel, you know, Daniel Henry played West Ham, Toronto, Jamaican born, centre back. Daniel Henry. And then play for him gone back at Toronto now. No, him there now. Him play for now. Yeah, Toronto. Yeah, Toronto play for now. Daniel, Jamaican you too. You know, him did at the time, and me I said, no, so like, me I talk to the man, show them, I live the youth, them with the academy, them have them gears, the boss I pick them up from them home, carry them, go training, them I get them food, supplements, everything, them massage after training, the facilities, them and them have a boot room, just pair boots and gears. I mean, I said, no, like, once I'm in a system like this, me can be the greatest. Because I know my qualities, so if me can get treated, so remember, so we are Jamaica, you know, we're not a boot crew, we're not a masseuse, we're not nothing, you know, we just know, say, we'll come at training, hungry belly or not, and some play a
Gotta love the game.
You know if you have injury, yeah, you know, but when they did this, so you get nurtured, you get treated properly, and me did want to be a part of that, me want me know, say, yo, once me can then assist it like that, the sky's the limit.
Dwight is saying Donnell as just got released from Toronto FC today. That's Daniel Henry or Daniel Henry. Yeah. All right, so the journey took you to Europe. Talk to us about what happened in Europe.
Well, no, I left. When you got members, I get drafted, you know. Go Seattle.
So MLS,
get
right?
Injured my first year. I know, sorry, I get some playing time. Injured. The day we were supposed to start the game. The day before me get injured, tear. My hip labrum, do a hip reconstruction. Doctor say, yo, brother, like, we don't know if I can be able to play again.
That's a serious injury that day, man.
Yeah. But not people that know say me have that injury. Because me I run like a machine, see me.
Yeah.
You know? But
no, sir.
Seattle sent me to the best of the best up in our fireplace in Vail, Colorado, up here, up in some cabin. And the man them work from me and thing, and with them for cut off and add on, back with them for add on, and you know, do the pre-construction, and everything went well. I was out for a year and thing, and come back, but me have a lot of setbacks and thing, because me still in a pain, and finally overcome it. But me never really get the playing time more, so Seattle did have an affiliation with a team in England. I have siblings in England, but I couldn't get a permit for go to the club to play the youth. I was playing at U23 league at the time. Couldn't happen, so I ended up on go loan to Minnesota. Did well, get nominated for Young Player of the Year, everything. Come back to Seattle, train, win MLS, and then I said, listen, like, it's just not gonna be able to, it's either you come back on a lower wage or I'm gonna say, oh, no. You know, I mean, I get interest from Europe at the time in Norway, but I never take that deal. A deal I did bad. So I ended up on Tampa, but I ended up at Tampa because Tampa at the time was pushing to buy an MLS team. They tried to get in a MLS. So then bring in Joe Cole, Marcel Schaefer, Wolfsburg legend, Martin Vingard from Steve Copenhagen, couple other players, Darwin Jones, Oliver players, Leo Fernandez, but it just never happened. We never get the bid. So all of that crumbled. But luckily enough, I only spent like 4 months there and I got an offer after the Gold Cup 2017 to Europe.
Yeah.
And Europe was just amazing. Like, that raised my game 50 times.
Wow.
Than how I left it. Than how I arrived there. When we reach, me I tell the ball and not to me as Jamaican say. The man them so technical, the pace so fast.
Fast pace.
Me turn idiot. Me I say, no, sir.
Now circles.
Literally, from the goalkeeper down to the man with not even getting a game. The technicality, immense. Them man, they structured. That's what they dream. Them man, they go school. Academy, them go.
Yeah, straight football.
Straight ball, straight football.
Mm-hmm.
You see me? So, I said, no, sir. But them man in a physical, like, me can run them to the ground, but the man, them ball work crazy. And, like, Moko, the first 5 games, because I got there when 10 games left in the season.
Mm-hmm.
The first 5 games, I bench me sit down pants. I'm not used to that. I said, no, sir. But being in my house, I have a little Midfield. So I just take my cone them, take my ball them, take a little mini ball. I'm going to put in my work every day after training. Sharp, touches, dribble, open body, pass between lines, long balls, everything. The next 5 games, I start every match, we get promoted. I'm going to look on the coach and I tell him, say, I'm not going to ever step off of that field ever again. I'm not going to ever not be a part of the starting 11 again.
Mm-hmm.
And for the 3 years, they let me start every match unless I'm suspended or injured or national team duty.
One thing I'm getting from this conversation in a day, man, is that you believe in yourself, you know. So even if nobody never believe in your talent, and a one person believe in your talent, you are that one person.
I mean, if you don't believe, who else are going to believe?
Exactly. So that is what I'm getting from this conversation. And it still blows my mind right now to know how delicate a hip surgery is, Bridget. I know that have me away now.
It's a hip reconstruction.
And you get over that, a reconstruction. Still go to Europe, go put in some work. You get in a starting 11, and you don't come out. Yo, me I tell you, Bridget. And you make a very important point. And I hope a youngster is on here listening. So even if you not get a start in the starting team, don't give up. You're a Damion Lowe people. He utilized the space that he had in his backyard and put in some extra work. That is where you get result when you do extra. And that is a wise word to the youths them out there. All right, so continue on what transpired in Europe, Damion.
In Europe now, get promoted back to the first league and thing. And I tell you, like, I love, like, I enjoy every moment of it. You know, I've seen the game just grow so much. Literally, football became so easy for me. So easy. Passing through the lines, 1v1 defending, my speed, I get faster. I get faster off the ball, my recovery runs, everything. Aerial duels, me I score. Me I average 3 goals a season, minimum 2 goals. You know, like, it was so good. My relationship between the club, players, everything, me up like, oh, me that Europe, you know. Enough things when I talk about, like, offers when me get from Europe. If you tell them, like, me get offers from teams that play Champions League. We get offers from teams that play in top leagues in Europe. And it just never happened. My club and them just never come to agreement. Me have Premier League clubs come, League One clubs come, Championship. Come. Yeah, come on now, you come watch me. And come on now, you come watch other players who me I play against. And say, no, sir, I will.
I'm glad you tell the people them this, you know, because they need to know that you would have gotten offers in England before, but things never work out. So people heard it from Damion. So when they hear we say it, I only not believe. I'm glad him there say it.
Even this season. If we never drop in a ranking, we probably would have played in the Premier League right now. If we never drop in a ranking. But, you know, everything I'm a fair reason.
Yeah,
you know?
Definitely.
But yeah, Europe was good. I of course, sometimes you get promoted, sometimes you get, you go down, come back up. Experienced a lot, played against a lot of top play against Holland. We see early got scored week in, week out. That's it. John was there. Play against Holland at the time. Ole was the coach in Molde. Holland was the striker, but he wasn't starting at the time. The South African, he was starting him. Come on, see him built fast, strong. Played against Bentner. Everybody, fans who don't know Bentner think Bentner crap. Bentner good. He's good at what he does, which is do the man big, man. Hold up play. That's why him score goals. That man just him score. And people are gonna him score. Lord Bentner, Norway really opened a lot of doors for me and opened my eyes and to see my potential, my real potential. Because sometimes as athletes, you kind of a ceiling just come over here where I say, yo, I can't really. I say there, but you see when you really, really break away and break through, and you really see a potential, you say, no man. I'm gonna tell you, football became so easy for me. Gold Cup come and I just knock leather. I play in matches and we used to sponsor by Bose. Not about JBL in Norway, the club. So every time you get a man at the match, you get a speaker or whatever. I could have opened my JBL store.
Yeah? them box the buds to the
I tell you, me have all size. Right now, my family at Jamaica, every single one from Pitney and breast right up, have a JBL speaker or headphone. Or a little round, small one you can clip on by your bag. Because week in, week out, man at the match. Stuff like that. You understand? Yo, me I do an interview. Yeah. But,
So Europe was a life-changing experience.
Yes. Pertaining to earnings, pertaining to experience, pertaining to knowing what clubs are really interested. Because when a club come, you have interest and you have speculation.
Right.
I have club who just say, oh, what about a player? Just ask about. But actual pen to paper, ink. You really see it. You say, yo, no, if this club is coming, it means that you can even go higher.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. But at the end of the day, COVID came and COVID just mashed up everything, and I had to make a decision that favored myself, my well-being, and my family. Because when it comes to family, I take that very serious.
Yeah, man. DJ Mooney bigging up from all the way from Grenada. He's watching in, and he said that mad love from Grenada to Damion Lowe. All right, so
big up.
All right, in terms of, you spoke about the earnings, but at one point you went over to the oil rich, real rich, rich a liar, that them say. Talk to us about that move. Because some people say no, Damion, that was a money move you make, secure the future.
The world dip on pause, no ball, no play. You understand? And if you look at where I live, in Miami, and as just anywhere, even if you're living anywhere in the world, right? You're used to a certain lifestyle. All right, not even that. I'm on with just a job, regular job, 9 to 5, just for example. Right? You have bills to pay, right? But when you have money saved, right? You have a savings account. The world up on pause. Your job lay you off. Or them say, yo, you're going, we're in debt, we can't pay you. COVID, pandemic, everybody that said that. Right? Them not the money. In which me feel like people make a lot of money during the pandemic. But money not coming in, but you're paying bills continuously. So your savings spot now go down, man. Because you pay bills, you take care of your family, you take care of friend of a call and say, yo, bro, say, yo, COVID lick me hard,
especially
brother.
in that time there,
yo, Ray. And a man like look at you and say, yo, this man is a professional athlete. He's used to a certain way, live life, feed bills. And your bills, brother. You can call me for pay your bills, but me can't call you for pay mine. Just an example. You understand? So if you have money going out and no money now coming, you have to stack it up back, brother.
Yeah,
the opportunity came 2 times. I turned down one from Qatar, in which I signed this contract already and everything. A flight come to me and everything for my fly out. I'm going to say, no, I'm going to wait. And then I went to Phoenix. Rising, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to see if the place I going to get normalized back, and it never happened. So I'm going to say, all right, listen now. Opportunity came for me to go, because at the end of the day, when people look at your stock, as a player, they look at the time away from football, how long you not play for. So the longer you don't play, the more excuse them have to say, oh, but you not play for 3 months. You stock job. So what you're worth, they don't want to pay you that, because they must say, oh, there is a pandemic. But if it's a pandemic, it means that nobody was playing, which means everybody stock dropped. But they were just using that as an example. I mean, I say, the money alone come with the money with the motives. And it's a good league, so I say, might as well. And we just go secure the bag.
Yeah, man. I forget the bag.
I mean, now watch the face. Everybody who are talking,
they would mind get a few things out of their bag.
You see me? So them can talk all them want, Football in the last favor, You understand? I mean, I say I wouldn't work a 9 to 5 because I have my credentials, but that doesn't just for my head there,
Yeah, definitely. All right, so moving over from Egypt, you came back to the north, and now you're in Inter. How did that deal happen?
To be honest, that deal happened from when mine started, 2019. Yeah. From the inception, from them start the club. But it's supposed to sign with Inter.
Oh.
And the offers weren't good. As them said, they don't think me come be a starter. And all of that. The excuse is, oh yeah, I've played in Egypt, not so good league. Play in Norway, not so good league. But okay, it's not a good league where every club in the world scout players from Norway. 60% of the players that are playing at top leagues now in the world played in Norway. The Janobi Mikkel, them, the early Callan, them, the Ole Solskjaer, them, just to name a few. It played in Scandinavia, at least. Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland. So I never really, I'm not going to settle because I know my quality, especially with European experience. And then, had a good Gold Cup and thing. And so from the summer last year, we had negotiate till December. Come again, the offer wasn't good, so I ended up on change agency. And my new agent revisit the contract again. And I said, all right, boom. I was all right, let's agree to this. End up and figure out a deal with my club in Egypt. And then we made the move.
Okay, that is good. So over to national duties now. I think you made your senior debut at about 22, 23. Thereabout?
22, yeah.
Yeah. Talk to us about that experience.
To be honest, I feel like we should have been a part of the squad. I should have been in the squad a long time before that, probably when I was like 19. When I started playing U23s, or just after the U20 World Cup qualifiers. Feel like them could have started give me a looking from then to start get some experience. But God's timing, them says the right timing, because I went in at that time when basically there was no federation. Everything crashed. And nobody wanted to touch the JFF. No coach, no players. Nobody ever want to play for free. So, and I was having a really good season in Minnesota. And tell myself, so listen, if they want me get called up, man, going back. Like them have to call me up every single time again after that.
Mm-hmm.
And Tapa give me the opportunity. I come in, man, them don't explain. So listen, bro, the program is about to crash. We need to win these 2 games, 3 games. If we don't, I hit that for JFF. We probably wouldn't even be able to rank top 50, top 42. No, I guarantee if we lose them 3 games there right now, we'd are in a trouble.
Yeah.
And the players them come in were dedicated and a care, but nothing just for rep the crest on them chest and the flag. And we just go in, come on the business, and from that, we just build it. I just die-hearted young players who want opportunity, want to achieve greatness, want to get opportunities to play overseas. And yeah, I mean, I'm just grateful so I get a chance to play for my country,
Yeah, definitely. It's always an honor when you can get that opportunity to represent your country in any way. So that is indeed a big deal. All right, so you played a lot of games for Jamaica as a central defender. You always thought that that's the position you want to play?
No. To be honest, my aspirations was to be a striker.
Striker.
When I was younger, I was a really good. I think I
score a
rated
goal, man.
myself.
You're not a goal scorer, man.
Well, if you check my track record still, I mean, no for them striker you will see. When me did Jamaica play striker. But yeah, I mean, who know me from a younger age, like you can ask Mr. Wade, other coaches, probably Ludlow Bernard, them, a lot of coaches that really shock at them from medieval days, and a lot of like I used to play striker. I score a decent amount of goal playing striker, but when I get too much injuries and
defender.
And one player home transition still to centre back, one player from a team in a Manning course, they get suspended. What's up, bro? And my coach say, listen, your father is a play centre back, he's a versatile player, so switch. Because we need you. And say, okay. And,
okay.
Yeah.
But you know, people, I soon come to your question. I'm not ignoring you. I soon come to your question. Very interesting conversation taking place here. If you have just joined, we have Inter Miami central defender and Reggae Boys central defender Damion Lowe. He's here with us and he is sharing his story with us. So if you missed it, you can continue here and then you can watch it after we finish the live. All right, so Damion, so you get a lot of beating on from fans when it comes on to the national team. Yeah? Some people say you're a walking red card. And you get a few accolades too, You're one of the most big defenders. But a lot of them say you're a walking red card. And if you really check the stats,
I don't get a lot of red cards.
Based on the statistics, add up. But we don't know why the people, you ever heard of it?
Yeah, but half the people that are talking have never kicked a ball in their life. They've never played, not even jacks. So, you don't listen to people. They just want something to talk about, I think I've only got maybe
those
like
things don't really bother you, though.
No, sir. Well, the thing is, is when people talk, they just make me stronger. We just go out there and put a zip on them lip. That's it. Just get the job done.
Yeah. All right.
I love that still. It means say me I do something right. Because when people talk about you, it means say you're current. You understand?
Certainly,
so them can continue talk. You see?
Yeah,
keep the current.
You're trending.
Yeah.
And they spoke about the long balls because you made mention of it, that when you went to Europe, you actually improved on your passing and your range of pass, including long ball. Some of the people them say you always a give away the ball, Nana. Why you always a kick it long?
If you look at my passing statistics again, I average 89% pass completion.
Mm-hmm.
So again, when I really like people just can't talk, you know. You see me at the end of the day, you see, I'm explain one thing. You see a long ball,
Mm-hmm.
there's many ways you can view a long ball. You have long balls that break pressure, which means if you get pressed and you don't want to play a ball to the line, so the team pick it
Mm-hmm.
off, you play a deflator, which is just put the ball in the back or put it off your throwing, especially when it's closer to the game break. Because throw-ins, you take off at least 5 seconds off of the clock. That's why when you have kill time, you don't kick a diagonal ball straight to the opponent, you kick it off your throw.
Right.
You have a channel ball, which means when a player or a striker is running off the ball for a curved run, you just put it in the channel, right? And you also call it corner run. You see a corner run ball, 90% of the time, when you run to the corner of the box, you either get a penalty or a possibility to score a goal. It's called the red zone area. You see me? So when a man get me attack the channel, flank easy, behind the left back or the right back, in that space
Yeah.
there, and the striker run diagonal, you call it a corner run.
Mm-hmm.
Half the time, the striker get tripped from behind.
Yeah, yeah.
You do that.
Uno fit take
Second
notes.
ball is
Me know where man at well on the day, man. Uno fit take notes. Me know where man at talk about. You stay there. Go ahead.
you see me? Secondly, sometimes you play a ball. When you play a long ball, it's not directly to be you can say completed. You play it like a Hail Mary, I might just say. You play a Hail Mary because as a centre back, when you have to back pedal and head it, you don't get the power to head it all the way back. So you head it short. So your striker latched onto it. This is why if you look at every start of every game, most teams they play back to the centre back at kickoff and they just play it. You hear me? Hold on, you want to move? Are you good?
Yeah, no. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Me just get an emergency. So give me a second.
Okay.
Get a call, an emergency. All right. Sorry about that, people. Sorry about that. We sort it out quick and fast. All right. So yeah, Damion, sorry again about that. Sorry to the viewers and subscribers. Yeah, man. You were saying.
Yeah, so for the long ball, like the next one I'm gonna explain is like it's like a Hail Mary. We are footballer with that show. So basically that because that ball make defenders have a backtrack and hit a short ball. So the short ball allows your striker to latch on. So when you play that ball, your striker gonna go challenge it and then back off. So the centre back there, so the ball come, him head it short because the ball is too soft and high. So him not getting enough power to head it back all the way. So him head it short and then your striker latch on to it.
Right.
So you call it a counter press or a counter attack with the long ball. So if you look on most teams in the Premier League or MLS anywhere in the world, first ball of the game we kick off, then pass it right back to the centre back. Centre back take a touch and just clip it the corners or straight to the centre back at the opposing team for them to make that short ball. And then you striker them just latch on. So people see long balls and think like, okay, I'm just a kick wildly. Like the US game in Kingston. The first game we played against the US in America, we lost 2-0. Right? Or 3-0 or 2-0. Too low. They're a pressing team. Right? So I say, all right, cool. You know, still new. We're not play with each other a lot. Jamaica now. We say, all right, listen, they feel heavy. We have Mikel Antonio up front. Diags. Everything we get it 2 passes behind them because Antonio got bad them up, beat them up, post up, short ball, latch on. And that's how we were successful in the game. So people on the side, when they know about football, they're entitled to their opinions. But sometimes their opinion don't make no sense because they don't understand the sport.
And we can add to that. This is a lot of the fans, they don't understand football. To them, intricacies there. Because right in what is happening now, the center halves now are basically the ones that are most times inclusive of the goalkeeper starting the play. And you have to know when to make these type of passes, diagonal, over the top, and all of these things. So the long ball is important. You know what I mean? So sometimes they really don't understand it. And they speak loosely. So I'm glad you clarify that. So RR, make sure you keep them notes there, brother. Don't bother
even
with
the Argentina game. Them not understanding, you know. See, Argentina, we make Argentina change them whole formation, you know.
Of course, me see it.
Why?
And we soon get into that, you know. We soon get, but like we reach it, go on. Tell them what, go on.
No, we just that say, because Argentina know we are very good on the wings. So the first 2-3 passes of the game we'll make, we'll kill them, you know, chippy 1v1 on the flanks. So you know them do, them split. Them put Otamendi on the left. And who else? Next centre back?
Is it Martinez?
And Latour never start. Him come on.
No, he never start.
Somebody else did it. So split them, push them wingers higher, split them, and make one of them centre mid come inside. So because our game plan was 3 pass trigger. In, out, flank. Counter press them every time because Argentina, they don't defend. Their front 6, after you break that line, don't defend. So into Daniel Johnson, into Ravel, out wide, and then behind their fullbacks because their fullbacks come high. And we'd kill them. And then them just change. Them spread them 2 centre back and bring them centre mid in the middle and the whole game change. But that's a world-class team. Probably the best team now in the world because of stats and you know, they're not lost since 2019. You know, so yeah.
But that game though, coming out of that game, I think for me, I thought that the charges executed the plan for just being with the coach for such a short time. I think when you execute the thing to you know. A one man make the difference, you know.
Yeah, of course. But what me that say is, to be honest, if we played like this or had this squad, for 5 World Cup qualifying game, we'll qualify for World Cup. Just 5.
Yeah.
Because if you look at it, we gain points without this squad elsewhere. So at those points that we gained without having a full squad, with this squad, we probably would have been top 2.
Yeah.
Easy qualification for World Cup. Easy. If we can play that against Argentina for 60-70 minutes. Because basically, no, them scoring another 20-something minutes, and then after that, they didn't even, like, so basically, majority of the game, no CONCACAF team. I tell you that. No CONCACAF team. And even when we play with a weekend team, we play against Mexico, the USA, them barely beat us, without a full squad. But we'll live and we'll learn, you understand?
Yeah, man, definitely. I have 2 more questions to ask you. Then we get into the whole questions from the comment section. So, as you mentioned, the Argentina game, I want you to give us a little, sorry. Many fans were saying that the players were starstruck against Lionel Messi. And only not play no ball. When Messi come on the field, man start look for Messi, man start big Messi jersey. And at one point, them see on Messi have conversation and all of them, all of those things. Is it a case where the team was starstruck when Messi came onto the field?
You have to be starstruck. But I don't think the players were starstruck. They were just happy that them be able to play with the best player in the world. Because whoever on the outside again talk, they wish they could even smell Messi's jersey. You understand? They wish they could even clean his boots. You understand? So we're not really, as again, fans are just fans. They don't know what's transpiring on the field. They don't know what is being said. Better them ask me now, say, when me say to Messi, more than assume. But again, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Players get a chance, especially from CONCACAF, to play against South American teams. So when they do that, you of course, you want to show out, you want to make sure you get that experience. Yeah. So, I mean, the players did nothing wrong. Messi is the best player in the world, man. If they were on the field, them couldn't even run next to him. You understand? So,
yeah.
I'm not really. And again, everybody attacks that we're not playing nothing. And remember saying before the game, I pay attention to them, because me someone, I love silence people, with my performance. I don't really talk with people. Me go out there and get the job done until I say you chat too much afterwards. But everybody has said, we get 6, we get 12, we get 8. So why when we get 3, people are say we could have do better or we should have do better? That don't make no sense. Because if you get 6, 7, and 12. That's confusing to me. Them have to pick one. Is either we're good enough to get a result in which I feel like we were good enough. If we did have more focus, if we did it together longer, we could have pulled off a result on Argentina, because every team have weaknesses, and this coach we have, him good. But fast track now for what me said to Messi. What do you think me ask Messi? Me ask you, or what me said to him? Your honest opinion.
No, you see, to me, I think it was at the point where some foul would go on and you say, yo, take it easy na Messi, something after side. Something like that, me
No,
think.
man, a pitch invader. Pitch invader did come.
Oh, yeah, when the pitch invader come on. Wait, let me think you say.
Give me an honest opinion.
No, me I try remember it. When like the pitch invader come on, them chase him off. Messi did that walk over to
cover
you.
my mouth.
Yeah, you cover your mouth. And then you stretch out your hand.
I pat him on him back. And him laugh. No, when I say something to him wink to me, him laugh, and then I pat him on him back.
Like you said you probably said to him, say, when the thing sounded I give you 6, no.
No.
So
obviously, if people are pay attention, they will see the link between me and Messi. If people were paying attention, there's an obvious link. You want me to tell the link?
Oh, you mean, man? That's how you're there to tell me, man.
So Gonzalo Higuain is my teammate.
Oh. Yeah.
Lionel Messi and Gonzalo play together.
Yeah.
And if people pay attention, there are rumors that Lionel Messi
will be coming.
Will be coming, or it's coming.
Oh.
So when I walk over to him said to me, said, to be honest, him first said to me, say, no, me said to him, say, hey, Miami. No, I said, mi hermano is Gonzalo. I must say, Miami, huh? I say, you coming or what? And he winked to me and laugh and come say. And so I go over to him and pat him on the back and say, he better come and just jog off back.
All right, no, we see the link. Honestly, we never see it.
There's a big rumor that he might come.
Okay. All right. So, is a possibility that Nana will have Leo as his teammate. That would be a good look, though. That would be
So when me ask him for him jersey, then no, what am I gonna say? Me a fanboy again?
Of course, they will say it same way.
And them same when I go text me, I said them want a Messi jersey.
But the coach, they really a bit still enough. The assistant coach, but we don't really want to get into that.
I mean, To be honest, I don't really care for all of them things. My father a star, you know.
Yeah.
But you understand, like the experience is good and all, but to a certain extent, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. All right. Many persons are saying that you only got one opportunity to try out at the central defensive midfield, and that is one of the positions that we are very lacking in the national team. For me, I thought you played a little bit well in terms of your passing range and all of that, but for me, observing, you were too much out of position at all times. And it's a position that you really have to, it takes a lot of guts and guile and all of them things there, which me think if you work on it, you can get it. But I prefer you as one of those tough defenders. But many people say you should try out. What are your thoughts on that?
So that game still be kind of short, you know. So the coach will say, "Yo, you've played it in the past in club when you did younger, so and you're good on the ball for a centre back."
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe others don't think I'm good on the ball because Jamaicans people say me a bug. I don't understand why them say that, but I mean, every player get mash up, every player make mistake, every defender. If a defender never get shift or something, you must not have been playing against the best in the world.
All Van Dijk get that way, right? No
So
must
I
struggle.
mean, but me that maybe probably my later part of my career, but right now I feel like not good at centre back for now. But obviously, if a team needs me, if the club coach say, "Yo, play there," I can get the job done. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're right. Yeah, of course, me experience playing it consistently,
Yeah.
so my positional awareness
Yeah, yeah.
was a little bit off because me always rewatch my game them and stuff. But I feel like me did figure out a technique against Serbia whereby they were very comfortable on the ball, but they were naive. They were taking a lot of big touches, and me as a centre back, I can step to them quick because they're not used to a centre mid to be doing that. I just like the Casemiro, them and them, they were like rapid.
Yeah.
You understand? So if you look for my duels, my win percentage, my interceptions, my ball recoveries in that game was like almost 95%. I break up a lot of players and I tackle them whole heap of them uncle my pepper that game because they might take big touches in the mid pitch. Because me the outer position, but my ball recovery, IQ is so good that may end up win back the ball in from them because of them poor touches. You know, that game there. But other than that, I feel like we did have a decent game. You know, but again, I'm not a centre mid, so I haven't been training for it. I haven't played it in a long time. But if duty call I may have to do it, me just know say me do it. Me just go watch some Fernandinho and some Casemiro video clips before the game. So just see their positional stuff and get it done.
All right. So we're gonna be taking some questions now. So people, there you have it. These are the questions from Coach's Desk, Coach Minze. So let's hear your questions from the comment section. All right. First, I saw a comment there. Look like it there far, so I'm gonna have to go bypass it. All right, let me see a comment right here. Question from Brain Drain. During the World Cup qualifying, which opposing player was he most impressed with?
Diego Lanes, Mexico striker, killer.
Swift.
Yo, yeah. From the US, this of course you have my brother from Juve. Him name play center mid for youth, and I can't remember his name right now. But people might know me at all. But this kid that play for Valencia, Musa, he's really good, young youth. And then the one who play for Leeds now, Tyler Adams.
Yeah.
The man there, his IQ for just sitting at the 6th position and just dictate play, calm the game down. Everything have to go through him. I'm just so impressed. It gets defenders frustrated how good he is on the ball and how him control the pace of the game. Of course, Kayla Navas. Like the man that just
general.
Yeah, Kayla Navas is so good as a keeper, but Blakey better than him still. But yeah, those are the opposing players that
All right.
I was impressed with.
All right. So here, those are the players. Brain drain. All right. Question coming from Stan Cranky. Arsenal are lead now, so him feel like him full attack. You know. What are your views on having more connectivity and involvement of the diaspora in local football and the JFF?
Repeat that question.
What are your views on having more connectivity and involvement from the diaspora, whether it is in local football or in the JFF?
To be honest, it's a delicate question, you know, because sometimes players get called out for stuff when they advocate for things and when they speak on things. People think that we're threatening their authority or against them, but we're just speaking for what's right and what we think or experiences, what we experience overseas, and we try to explain, say, yo, this is what we're used to, this is what is the right way. You see me? It's not always the best way, but people go about stuff this way and then you can add to it, which make it the best way for Uno. But it's important, especially again, if I can retract or reiterate what I said earlier about
the past players.
The past players being involved. I think that go a long way, you know, because every player play in a different countries, you know. You have the Errol Stevens and Shaman Nicholson, Russia. You have myself and you have my next baller they were playing Angola name. You have a player, first Jamaican we play in Africa, Pan-African continent.
What his name again? You know what we are talking about?
I can't remember her name.
Somebody
right
help in the comment section. I know, you know.
Them probably don't know me. I tell you that. And then you have Darren Mattox, you have myself, you have Romari Williams that play in the Middle East. You have other players that play in the MLS. You have players like Liam Bailey playing in England. You know, all heap of players. So they can bring back all that experience now and say, okay, my club did it this way, my club did it this way. This is how them did it. So this is what worked for them. And which do trial and error. You understand?
Definitely.
And also, I feel like we're too in a box when it comes to networking, right? Because, for instance, me, I've met so many agents in my life that I still probably can text them and say, yo, you know, some other player in Jamaica, I think you should take a look at him. But I feel like the present people, they don't have those connections.
Oh, yes, true.
Me can probably call an agent from Egypt and say, yo, you know, so my national team, I'm a part of the staff now, blah, blah. Set up a meeting with the president for me or the presidents who were interested in playing a 2-game series. Or can we get invited to play in the Arab Cup? Something like that. You understand?
Connection. You're right about that.
Yeah. You know, you have Kenwin Jones, him, you see the man, assistant coach to the women's Trinidadian team. Call him, say, yo, make Guyana, Trinidad, and Jamaica play in a 3-match round robin tournament, bring in some fans in our stadium, and we share the dibs on ticket sales and stuff like that. You know, just different stuff that probably can, you know, help. Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So Ian Campbell is saying, what is your... Let me try, man. I'm gonna try and as best as possible to put the comments on the screen. What is your rapport with Ethan Pinnock, given that he may partner you for the country going forward?
I don't know who I played with a lot of centre backs from I start play for Jamaica till now. Like I think me from 2017 end of 16 to 2022, I think I've been involved in every game that I've been called up for, and I've been called up about 48 caps or something like that, and I've been called up 48 times, and Mops are the only consistent man me ever play with. Like it's like 2 games, 3 games. Everybody else just come and go. So to be honest, like anybody that come, Ethan is a top player, but he's injured right now. So
no, he's
for the
back.
future,
I think he's back on the field now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
man.
give God thanks for that. Can't do like your man injured. Especially I play top level. It's good player, very good player, quality player, playing for Bradford starting. I always want to see the man them come in and help you contribute. No matter. So it's like with defenders and goalkeepers, we're like a syndicate group. No matter who start, we support each other, who play.
Yeah.
Because in idea, clean sheet matters. Because of the quality up front, we can get goals.
Yeah.
You don't have to see a man do bad, because if we make a mistake at the back, we're gonna lose. You understand? So we try to build that brotherhood, that cohesiveness, that listen, anybody go out there, we just get the job done.
That sound good. All right. Enchanted Media Productions is saying, what are your thoughts on Lamar Walker and Peter Lee Vassell as the future of Jamaica midfield?
Yeah, they just have to be consistent, Just for me as a young player growing up, consistency goes a long way. Don't give a coach a reason for not call you up or not play you. Try to come in their best. Obviously, if you see now, the midfield is very competitive, so sometimes players are gonna come in, sometimes players will come out. But again, Lamar Walker, Peter Lee, I'm a two brother them that. Little brother them where me respect and them respect me, and me always motivate them and give them good advice. Top talent them. I want to see them play now, the MLS or go Europe one day. But yeah, them future being a part of Jamaica's national team, of course, for sure, especially for 2026 coming.
All right. I look man ask a question about Clint Dempsey. What go on in that training at Seattle?
You don't know, as a young youth, you work hard, isn't me? B team versus A team. B team always a win, obviously. Because the man them just want it more, isn't me? The man them want to be a part of the starting 11 or the 18. And you might have a frustrating day, him now shoot him now, score, just have him in my pocket. And, in Clinton, Clinton, street youth like we, from the garrison, him swing off on me like elbow. I say, yo, make no sense, you swing off on me for the ball, but he try hit me when I'm on the ball, and him like push me in my face. And you don't know, as a little youth, you say you are the DP, this. But you think about it for the 5 seconds or 2 seconds, but that 2 seconds, the way you think about it, think like 10 minutes. Take like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I said that idea, you can't look like a fool, you see me? You have to stand up for yourself too. So, you don't know where it go. And then, obviously, him come over to me and, him apologize and say, yo, you don't know.
Yeah.
Just one of them things. Them say, yeah, man, that good. And him say, he's a youth, I'm rate and love, and he work hard in the training, so I shouldn't get frustrated about that. And after that, we'll just eat some food as team, still hang out, go him house, help him build him house.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just on the field stuff.
That's the heat at the moment sometimes with football.
Yeah, I mean, a training. Yeah. Man, if you're not team man tackle and fly and man cuss and chuck off and one and fight, it don't make no sense. Because you have to build that sometimes to really go in the trenches. Because in the trenches, that's for my mentality, in the trenches.
All right. Owen is asking, who is the most technical player that you have ever played with?
To be honest, she's 2 players, and they're going neck to neck still. Ibsen Silva, Brazilian, Sao Paulo legend, Flamengo legend, played for Brazil, and Joe Cole. This man is out of this world.
I skill is England ball I ever see for you, you know.
Yo, Joe Cole and the man come out with team and him at 34.
Yeah.
Imagine when he was 25. The man
That's true.
silky smooth, man. Joe Cole, man, for sure.
That's true, man. Hey, people, me no rate England side, but me can tell you this. Joe Cole one of the skillest baller England ever have for you. Me
Of
nah
course.
go
Jadon
around it.
Sancho them can't walk in a Joe
No,
Cole
sir.
shoes. No time.
No dear.
No time.
Yeah,
Maybe
man.
Phil Foden, but Phil and Joe Cole play the same way. Smooth touch.
Yeah.
But Joe Cole a killer when it comes to goal scoring. Like, them man, they're just talisman.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Foden will score, but him a more assist man. But Joe Cole just different.
Yeah, man, a general for you. All right, Mark wants to know what are your thoughts on the vloggers.
Some of them just doing it for clout. Some of them just do it for clout. Some of them, I'm gonna retract that. To be honest, some of them really love what them are doing, you know, and they're interested in the sport. But sometimes they're not factual. Even though everybody entitled to their opinion, but sometimes they rush and put out stuff and talk about stuff that doesn't make any sense. They have to put thought into what they're saying. Don't just run with the crowd, because remember, everything that you put out as a vlogger, people go to your platform to watch it and they're gonna believe it, even if it's not true. I've seen a number of instances, you see me? And the hearsay with Jamaicans spread fast like ants. You understand? So them just have to be careful with that. So man, me know who as a vlogger and as a pundit to a factual and know them I talk about. You understand? But you have some, well, I don't need to call a name because of conflict, but some just sometimes me can't even listen to them on them, because it's like their reasoning ability, how they speak, how they talk about stuff. They're speaking like a some bar. Them they're not reason. They're not speaking and they're not professional about things, you know. They try to build up stuff to make what is like nothing into something.
All right. So here, there you have it. Mark, got your question answered. BM is saying your dad was a great talent, but some would say he was misunderstood. What would you say is the biggest misconception about him?
He wasn't managed properly. If he was managed properly, he would have. Him at that time was probably worth 100 million. If you look at the goals he scored in England and his track record.
Yeah, man.
Lukaku and Jagba, see now one. Pace, power, touch, right foot, left foot.
Better than Lukaku still in terms of
touch. Of course. No, and probably goals too.
Yeah.
Inside the box. Like, if my father was playing in the modern days, 100 million easy, hands down, easily. And everybody who play against, every coach who meet in America, best striker them ever played or played like go up against ever.
Yeah, man. And his versatility was also.
And the man can boss in it and go play center.
Yeah, man. That's the beauty about his game. So big up to Anand Lowe. If you're watching, big up yourself. All right. So Flavor D Zone is saying good luck on your playoffs. It's a first season. A first season, right? First season with Inter.
Back, yeah.
Right, and you're going to playoff. That's a good look. I wish you all the best. And Flavor D is saying it. All right. Actually saying thoughts on the new head coach, because you would have played with a few of the national coaches. You would have been around in Europe, Egypt, and MLS, USL. So you would have been around top coaches. What are your thoughts on this new head coach?
I mean, I've known of him because I've played with players that he has coached in the national team. I've played with Aaron Segregation. He plays for the Icelandic national team. Played with him in Norway for 3 years. Gunme, Floki, 3 players who play for Iceland. I play youth team for Iceland also. So I know of him. He's good. He's good at what he does with Scandinavia and like Eastern European coaches. Well, Scandinavian, they're by the books. They believe in a system. They're very straightforward. What you see is what you get. I tell you as it is, and that's what I like about him. And
Yeah, definitely. So you see some snippets of what you were used to when you were in Norway.
yeah, like but man, the first I one time we train, you know. One time, just call it a one time we train, because the second day, well, we play small side the second day. All right, I'm tell you how the training session go. The first day, all the man do just set up cones. So listen, we're that work faster, stronger than everybody. Argentina can't keep up with pace, brother. Argentina can't keep up with physicality. Of course, Ottoman and them man they're strong, whatever. But come on, look at Mikel Antonio. Mikel Antonio run through Ottoman there easily. You understand? So just work on defense, man, say, brother. The quality of midfielders we have and attackers, we're gonna score goals. We just need to defend as a team, defend as a unit. So just to be a defender drill, but it was like rapid fire. It was like a warrior there. You go, and you just you face different type of shots, angles, crosses, 1v1 situations. So you just call out the number of them. Yeah, man, a dribble at you. Yeah, man, a back out, cross, whip, chipping. So you're always on point and a no rest. You see me? Because Scandinavians love fitness, yo. Man, I love fitness, but
yeah, because the fitness help if you concentrate for longer, you know.
Yeah.
Because 90 plus
and
minutes
once you
you
fit
go
on the next team, once you fit on the next team, you go be good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and then the next day we just the small sided, get touches from the ball, and that's it. And as I see in the game, we defended for a good period of time, long and good and solid.
Yeah, definitely. I am sure sports boss, Manning's man, he's saying how many brothers and sisters you have, and how is the best of all Anandi's kids, or who is the best? I probably think who is the best he's trying to ask.
Oh well, I mean, I'm the oldest of 10. I have sister where run track. 2 of my sister that run track. 1 run for Great Britain. Youth, really fast, really good. She probably have to go run for Jamaica, made up on the Great Britain thing. But yeah.
How old is she?
She is 17, 16.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds good, man. I need to get there, man. Influencer
My next
come run
sister,
for Jamaica.
Ananda. Everybody
Yeah, I
know
know Ananda. Immaculate.
Yeah, top athlete too. My little brother Andre play for Arnett, play for Harbourview, left footed. Play Premier League, but him just a chill. But me tell him more switch foot to them. You know. My other little brother them are kids, them are 10, 12, you know.
All right.
13. What the best? I mean, the whole of it. We're a legend in our own self. You see me? No matter. We not compare ourselves. Our last name speak for itself.
Yeah. All right. Confident man speaking, people. Don't take it as being cocky. Man is just confident. All right. So
track records, numbers no lie. Popcorn and numbers no lie, no. So
you can't go around that.
So we not really listen to what people have to say.
All right. Real Baller is asking which young player in Jamaica you're excited about getting into the national team.
I think this young youth, him go a day. I mean, I know him still, you know, me say him was one little nitpick player. I mean, if I don't blow in or Harbourview play for more players, I mean, I don't know. I don't know him name, but people might know him still. But
you describe him again?
One little technical player, man, fast, full of energy. Either Mount Pleasant or Dumbo in play for, or Harbourview.
Which position?
Like a number 10 playmaker.
Oh.
But probably play a wing for Harbourview, but
One day for something they at Murray, Colorado.
Murray. No, no Murray, man. No, no,
I
no,
know
no, no,
Murray.
no,
Okay.
no. No Colorado, look at brother them one from at all the time.
Okay.
Campadone and them place at Tivoli from time there. So other than that, to be honest, I want to see Breckenridge get a little chance still. That I centre back kid from above you.
Yeah, yeah.
Him.
Yeah, watch him in a preseason the other day, you know. Well, they play a game last week. A good, yeah, he played well. And there's this tall youth to play for Harborview too. I forgot his name. He's a good baller too.
But me just pay attention to the centre back, you know, cause
because that's your favorite position.
Somebody have to fill my shoes one day. You know, and it's sooner than you think. So.
All right. But as you're saying that, before I read that comment on the screen, do you believe that players should be involved in the recruiting process?
Yeah, players have to be involved.
You help recruit when I play them?
To national team?
National team.
No, so many of it, talk to a coach about that play. Well, maybe no, like only one. To be honest, one time I may ever go to Tapa. I'm gonna go to Tapa. 2 times I ever go to Tapa. About myself and about a player. Where him never knows that they on top farm. And that player when him come in, him score a whole heap of goal for the national team. In the 2017 Gold Cup.
Oh.
As a young youth. Romario Williams.
Yeah.
But and then me go to him one time when me never get called up. I must say, coach, he never tell me.
Hey, me hear what you say, man. Is a commenter calling? Me not tell you now who people.
Well, him tell me, me just say, coach, you never tell me why I'm gonna get called up. You just omit me from the team, and him I say, you know, like we found you, but we need to find other centre backs to pair with you. I'm gonna say, all right, cool. That's the first and the last time I ever ask a coach like why I never get called up or picked for a team or anything.
Can your work speak so you're going forward?
Yeah, I'm just putting more work, you know. So if the coach having reasons why I'm not playing me, he will explain to me, so listen, you arrest me, I need to get a chance.
All right, so as a professional who represent, big up Gunners Boss again on that super chat, who represents the national team, what do you expect national coach to teach you when you are in camp?
System, that's it. You can't teach you nothing else. We don't have enough time.
Yeah, definitely. All right, cool. I am sure saying again, can you please confirm with me that Andre Blake is good enough to keep in England and he is top 50 keeper in the world? It's I want topic where I go a long time, you know. So
I mean, again, numbers don't lie. This is what me all right, you see? Numbers don't lie. This is what I tell fans again, bro. Sometimes we speak about things, but we not pay attention. The man is nominated for MLS MVP.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper of the year. He get goalkeeper of the year before last, in which him should have get it last year. The man get it the year before last. You understand, man get CONCACAF Golden Glove how much years now? Like, this man is a giant. You understand? So sometimes we don't really need to question him capabilities. If Andre Blake go England yesterday, not even today, yesterday, he might go start. And that's just my honest opinion.
Yeah, definitely. All right, somebody bring up the Angola baller you don't talk about, Teofo Bennett. Big bad baller. We're gonna be having Manningsman joining us on the stream, Damion. another for another vlogger. So as I would say. So mornings, welcome. I am sure, boss.
Good evening, sir. Good evening,
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Lowe.
Yeah, I hear there, man.
No, it's a load.
Oh, it's a load.
It's got black screen. All right, may I see him now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. Good evening, Mr. Lowe. How you doing?
Good evening, good evening. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, man. I have a quick question for you. I really enjoyed the discussion, right? And I'm here thinking, oh my God, man, if we had some of these, probably because you said some very important things, and I just felt like if we had some of these things, like during the campaign, like people that have gotten like better perspective of the players. But I think, like you said, there was a lot of assumptions and aspirations being
Mm-hmm.
cast because people never had like this discussion, because a lot of people also felt like, boy, they could not talk to you. I think until I met you at the stadium, I said, this is not how the player is. So I think
Because
yeah.
they think about my dad when they see me, like, oh, am I gonna come off? Because my father no nonsense, man. If you not like him, just not like him.
No,
You
no,
understand? But if you
yeah,
don't know me, you're not gonna know that. I mean, coach know me still, you see me? So I'm approachable, but you just have to know. So me I pay attention and me see everything. And I read a lot.
yeah. Yeah. So they right. And so, but you know what is funny? So I've met your father a couple of times. You understand me? When I was younger still, and I always felt like he was approachable because I felt like he's a defender of people. Like if he's on a team, he's going to be the one. Like he would protect the other players and make sure like Walter Boyd is okay when him there a problem, and if this man, do you play that same kind of role in the teams that you're a part of? Like I'm the person who needs to ensure that all the players are taken care of, or I will stand up for them, because that is one of the reasons why
Yeah.
your father sometimes, people, like I said, mismanage him, because he always felt like he needed to take up for whatever injustice or unfairness is being.
Yeah, because to be honest, like with my experiences and what I've been through, and I think players should be treated fairly, especially when it comes to see mental health and a peace of mind with a player. So once a player is comfortable, is happy, is healthy, yeah, tell you, they will run through a wall for you and they will move mountains. And a lot of people don't understand this. The more they talk bad about players, especially their own, and the Jamaican media has built up this stigma that I hate so much. Not saying me a bash every Jamaican media personnel,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
it tends to find the bad things about our athletes to throw on the media to get views and likes. But when a player is doing well or an athlete is doing well, they speak about it just a little bit and brush it under the rug. You understand? If you look at the US media, and I say this because we're too much off in a box. The US media, you say if a player even win a Jacks game, even a Damion match, once
Them
you
a
type
push
that
it.
in on Google, you see that for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And I say, whoever come with an offer of a PM, I say, if I want that like more, try and know, say, by tomorrow morning, the worth $100 million. And then I ensure same get that. We don't do that. We don't do that. And that's why the players aren't, some of the players, they won't do interviews and they won't have conversations.
And
See one
do you
next
think,
brother comment a while ago say, oh, he's surprised that I'm intelligent.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
what?
Assumption.
What? No, but anybody who said that, listen, you went to university, who would think that? Like sometimes the people, well, I don't know, but persons who know you went to prep school, and you played prep school, right? You went to a proper high school, and you went to college. So to make that assumption is kind of
But
assumption.
nah, but half five
But
people
some
me
no
I
know
talk, they
still, you
know
know.
that. Them not do the
Yeah, some no
research.
know.
They no say ball like my dunce. You understand?
Yeah.
No, really?
No,
Well,
of course, Mannings, a lot of stigma is attached to
so
sports
they don't know that Andre
personalities.
Blake went to university and was drafted as well.
But the stigma is still there because he's playing professional football. Them still believe say them baller they are dunce.
But you don't
That are the
listen.
thing,
You
our
don't listen how
athletes
they
are nuts.
communicate. Didn't you listen? Like the communication you hear from the players. Listen when the players speak, because if anybody is smart, you can tell by how a person expresses themselves where they're kind of at. They may not speak perfect English, but by the way they express themselves, you can tell that they think at a different level.
Reasoning ability, yeah.
So I'm very surprised that people don't know. But like how you think, because 2026 the World Cup is in CONCACAF, right? You're going to be in your 30s,
31, 32,
31.
yeah.
So you're going to be around, right? What do you think we need to do differently as a nation, so that, like, here's why I'm asking that, because I feel like if we miss 2026, we now get to see Jamaica in our next World Cup.
No, man, we'll be fine. But the thing is that
Yeah.
our biggest downfall is that, again, we're too much in a box. We're too much stick to back then. We have to develop a what you call it, a structure whereby, and everybody speak on structure, but structure not necessarily have to be grassroots, because most of the players who play for national teams now, they never did grassroots in their own country. They were developed elsewhere.
In
So look
other
at
countries,
now
right?
the Belgium developed a system whereby them stick with them players, certain players. Of course, players are gonna come and go enough, but at least 20 core players. Say when a team get called, them player, because you build a relationship with these players, to prepare them for a cycle. And them players, look on Brazil, look on although Brazil kind of just finished them transitional phase, but look on England. Every time England get called up, you see same set of man them. Germany get called up, the same set of man them. Spain get called up, in Spain in a transitional phase. Belgium get called up, Netherlands get called up, the same set of players. Barring, of course, if a player is in top form, you have to give him opportunity. But you always have 15 to 20 players that get called up where them are the man them we are built to qualify for a World Cup. I believe we have found that core. I believe so. With a couple of additions, we will qualify for World Cups to come.
Yeah,
World
that's
Cup.
what I was gonna say in
All
a
right.
day, man. Because even though we don't find a core, I think there are some key positions that probably have 3 to 4 players
That's what I'm
still
saying with
need to add.
additions,
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
recruiting players, remember saying, no, I'm on a 17 now, 3 years later, I'm a 20. Him gain 3 years of experience. Him will
Right.
probably be a starter. Remember, say, have man like Mikel up there in age. Who else?
Ravel is around 29 as well.
Yeah, only power. Me, we are gonna be in our 30s, early 30s and late 30s. Andre Grace. So you have to have players who have to be ready to fill them shoes in the next 3
Yeah.
years.
And we
Yeah.
really
You
have not had
understand?
a replacement. We have not had a proper replacement for Andre Blake for quite a while. Like,
No,
it
man.
keep
Amal Knight is
changing.
very good. Amal Knight is good. We have keepers, man. Me no worry about keeper them. Amal Knight good. Dylan good. And we have the next under 20 youth that we may watch.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Him bad.
Yeah, me rate him for sure. When me
Kanaya,
again, Boyce Clark?
Kanaya Boyce Clark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, him bad,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. And then you obviously have other players where I play elsewhere. Guys, see me? Yeah, you can go Japan, go find a Jamaican. Yeah. If him good enough, bring him in, because everybody will do it. You understand? So, me not really worry about the core. Me not worry about the additions or the core me at talk. But say, yo, I feel it now. Them man I feel it now. Play friendlies, play Gold Cup, play Nations League, and then man go come in now, come and go, get them opportunity, get them caps, get them experience, fill that gap when it's time for the transition. That's our biggest downfall. We don't have a core. Every time I play, how much World Cup qualified match I play with? If I play 10 match, we play 10 different starting 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good.
But
That's a,
the coach,
They say, man, make a difference.
him staff.
That sound good. But Damion, I know you make a very important point. I'm glad you make it, because some people have the notion that you are one of them where lead one crew or one gang where kind of divide English versus local. And you did say that if there's a Jamaican in Japan and him good with a go for him. So that kind of dispel the notion that people were
Alright, watch
talking
this.
about. You understand? Me don't know.
Earlier, you know, we talk about say, what me that say? No, let me skip that. Me can go up on my phone now. First of all, earlier, I'm talk about it. Earlier, you see man them we attack, they never
They
kick
don't know.
ball. Alright. When you go in our room and you see three in a table, you not go sit down with your friend them.
Mm-hmm.
You can sit down with the people where you're not familiar with or comfortable with. Alright. For example, my team, you have Brazilian, Spanish speaking man them, English speaking man them, black man them. See, black man them sit down together. Spanish man them sit down together. Irish man them does freelance.
Human behavior that.
Okay, but that doesn't say it's segregation because guess what going on? It's every time me go live, now me and the man even see. Me can go up on my phone now and call Mikel Antonio. Me can call Leon Bailey. Me can call Andre Gray. Me can call Daniel Johnson. Me can call Dylan Barnes. Any man right now and say, bro, what go on? When the man come to America, me them call.
Yeah,
So,
I think what happened though is that I think the first, cause I mean, and I think some people, like I said, a lot of the things are rumors because you don't have any evidence, and
of course.
unfortunately, but the first two, you see the first three games, a lot of people cry, you know, because we go Mexico, you know. Remember, you know, the first game, you know, oh my God, and then you know the last,
Yeah.
I don't know, right? And then when we came, I think everybody was so surprised by the Panama game. And I think it's right there. A lot of rumors kind of came up, and then nobody really came out. And which is, you're right, you know, because the right thing to do is if you don't know, don't say. Because what happened now, people started making assumptions, and I think that was the problem. But you're absolutely
I'm
right.
ask you a question. Yeah. What was the reason for people say there's segregation? What gave that feeling?
Me can't answer that. You see, now the something the game. It is rumored that you were in the stands, throwing shades at the players on the field.
When? Which game?
In the Panama
game.
Panama game.
That's the first game in Panama when I think only taxi.
Oh, me never play that match.
Right.
Yeah, you're on the bench.
They said that you were in the stands.
No, better them say me a cuss. Me and so showing shade of segregation, or cause someone say, yo, him for the better segregation. We never play good.
Straight.
So if you not play good, you just not play good.
Yeah.
You know me in head and talk. But me that you see thing is when a man it says there was segregation between England man them and Jamaica man them, a man that speak out.
No, but you put it wrong, they say, you know, and England man and Jamaica man, you know. England born because them are Jamaicans still. So let me clear that part.
Yeah. No, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, man, I know what I mean, but let me tell you why I clear it up, Damion. Like, so many people run with some story, you know, and say you say,
you say that.
I said that you say, you know, so me have to clear it up.
And I think what happened as well, and I think that was what caused it. But again, you're right, and it would have been good because, I mean, you know, the truth is, so what the space became is, especially on YouTube, is, for example, I remember during that time, right? I had to take a break because I was saying that Andre Blake is in the top 10 in goalkeeper of the world. But because the thing was so, everybody was talking about the divide and all of that, I had to take a break of going on channel because people start, when it's just my opinion. And I think that...
But I don't think there was a...
So if we had players like you coming out and talking during that time, it probably would have helped.
That knocked on my door, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. If players like you came out, because you're a leader in the team, and Andre Blake came out during those times and probably spoke, even to the media, it would have helped to Remove that notion.
For me, no, a man, if once a man had the foolishness and a man causing the cancer of segregation, you understand? If a man, you see me? So people take on the field stuff and, well, but anyways, you know what me feel like people get that from? Because Andre Blake said, it no make sense when it not good, we don't want to come, but when it good, we don't want to come. Let me explain now what I mean by that. If some people, because sometimes people are arrogant and them now listen to the message properly, you know. You see, in 2016, when the federation crashed, enough man said them not come play for free. You see, from then, me and Jay Blake are the only man left for part of that squad. They see how much years that.
Yeah.
Right? When Gold Cup, when Nations League play, enough man said them not come because they don't want to travel all about. Right? So, of course, the captain is going to be angry because we need full squad at all times, no matter what. Not because no Gold Cup are all fun and games, and yeah, we go to different, we're in America and blah, 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 and Gold Cup is a FIFA tournament, you're going to come a Gold Cup now. That's why I say basically, say, yo, when it not good and not merry, come. Because when it nice and merry, no make sense to come, brother. You see me? But
Yeah.
again, a man needs something attractive in order for come to it, right? So it's a two-sided thing, but we know we have to start from somewhere because guess what? We are Jamaica, brother. We not qualify for one World Cup. So you have to come in it ugly.
Yeah. And then the other thing too, I would say to that is some of those players, they may have wanted to come, but did the federation could afford for them to come? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe
the federation the pay with, so it is, I mean,
no, even the flight,
issue.
Even the flight. Suppose a player from England wanted to come for those things, but the federation don't want to buy the ticket.
Can afford flights because when they go, all right, so for instance, when they get money, when they play away games, the other federation have to basically pay the visiting federation for flights and hotels. So that's not a problem. We don't, you notice you haven't heard anything about no money issue or anything with the players anymore because the players them is a bigger picture right now. When the federation and them can't, there's no money. You understand? We're not asking for no money. We want to qualify for World Cup and win Gold Cup. And that's our mentality there right now.
Yeah. And I like what they say because I agree with that. That the truth is that I think the core must be built from early. Like the core players, and I think that is what happened in 1998. People don't say, don't go back to that, blah, blah, blah. But the core stayed and they added people at different stages. You have to have that. If you don't have that, you can't keep chopping and changing. Of all the teams that participated in the World Cup campaign in CONCACAF, all right, in Europe and in South America, Jamaica used the most players.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Africa and Asia.
Too many.
In Europe, and check all the teams. Jamaica used more players than any other nation. Europe, CONCACAF, South America.
Yeah, facts. But I mean, no, it's different. It's different now. That's the past. Again, new page, new book. Again, like pertaining to the let's just end. Come love have closure, you know. The segregation thing is lies and made up stories that people put out there to derail the players, and that started from people from inside the federation. You understand? Are people that is linked to the federation. That's a lie. Because we had a meeting and the coach said it also, and all of us just bust out in a laugh. So, I mean, that is that. That's dead, that's done. There's no segregation and there's no gang. The only gang there, I want to say, listen me. Them are the man that may lead, and this we need this to happen because we now do this right and this right, and we go and face the people in Master Ray.
Yeah.
Why them not talk about them man the way I stand up for the players then? But anyways, we'll move on.
Man. Damion, we have Gunner's boss online. He wants to ask a question. So Gunner's boss, 2 minutes, because I'm certain that other people want to call in, and we know Damion Lowe need him rest. Man, fly all the way from Miami to New York. You know what I mean? I know say I'm more than 3 hour flying that. So go ahead.
Well, I'm asleep, but
Big up yourself.
yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, man. Hello.
Hold on.
Morning, man.
Yeah, man, we are here. Yeah, go ahead.
Big up
Yeah, man.
Big up Philadelphia.
Yeah, man. Big up on yourself. Well, me is one of the man where, as coach and management, was very critical of the players and them behavior towards Messi and them thing there. But let me say something to you now. This is what you just said earlier, Mr. Lowe, about the Inter Miami thing with Messi. And it's the reason why you say something to him. He's an ardent listener of Dan Lebatard show. And Chris Whittingham is the man who cover the Inter Miami game. And for the past couple of years now, they've been talking about Mr. Moss and Mr. Beckham trying to bring Messi there after his retirement. And I've been telling people that on the radio, you know. And them say, no, Messi now go to Miami a joke. So I'm glad say you come out now, come bring it out and say that's what he was talking about. My apologies to you, sir, for being so critical, not knowing what you and that man was talking about. And other than that,
so you know, apologize to me too. You know, apologize to me too. When I tell you sound of it, stop.
No, but you only to know about the field.
You never play in a ball.
Listen, you know why I'm gonna be critical of you now.
Well, I'm the Gunners boss. You might talk.
Gunners boss, yeah, me have to accept your apology. You don't need to apologize because it's just the way of just football last week. But me have to be critical of you because guess what? You should not put yourself in that situation whereby you don't know what is being said. I guess I go and know if me care, you got a court, you got prison.
You have no. Yeah. You have no.
You understand?
If I was thinking, yeah, man, I understand what you're saying, and I accept that. But because I was not thinking at the time about the conversation I heard on the Dan Lebatard show about.
But so wait, then, no, if the greatest man alive was touch a ball, me walk over to him and say, yo.
No, there is Pele is still alive, you know.
No, Ronaldinho the god.
Cool, man. So we're not going to
Messi we are play.
Who no?
But me I say, oh no. But me I say is, and me go over to him and say, big a jersey, you know. After the match, it's an honor to play against you. I look at jersey after the match. It's an honor to meet Mr. Messi or whatever Messi. You know, nice meeting. You know. Or go to him and say, no, it's a dream come true for play against you. Nothing is wrong with that.
No, nothing wrong with the compliments and those things, but asking him to jersey, he's supposed to choose the captain or whoever him choose to give. Because
no. Players,
tell the Gunners boss say a man can ask a ball of your jersey, man. I tell you that already.
This happens all the time. Me have 50 million jersey from being a different player.
Hear the truth now. You see, being to
players exchange jerseys all the time.
Yeah, man. You see, do me listen to you tonight and think, and me have a different respect for you. Me I take back everything when me say critical.
No, but guess I go on the Gunners boss. Me a good youth, you know. Don't follow nobody, you know. Coach can tell you, you understand?
Hold on,
man. Good youth, you see me? Don't follow nobody on the ear.
Me hear of you know. Hey, actually, you're not listening to the radio. Means a man will go up on the radio when some people are call you Anna and the Lowe, so they're not saying. No, his name is Damion Lowe. Identify him for him, not through his father. Yeah. Enough defend your brethren. Me and a little youth from out of Rockfort named Chris Lynch. I don't know if you know him. Used to go to KC, play cricket and them thing. Enough defend Chris Lynch. Yeah, man. So you know, enough defend your out on the radio. But
yeah,
I'm
but to be honest,
from the one
Gunners boss. Differently still, you know, there's nothing to bash me about, you know. I've been a good advocate for my country. And if I play 50 games with Jamaica, I think I've only have like 5 games bad.
Over 20 years now.
Every time.
I left Jamaica.
Look, I know Gunners boss. If you look on my track record, you know, every time the people say me no good and say this a player better than me, you know. Must make my actions.
And you come out and talk.
So
yeah, man, let me tell you something, man.
Me a good youth, you know, me a God bless you.
Yeah, man, yeah, God bless you, man. As I say, no, I respect you as a great. You know one thing when me hear you say like while I'm saying me a call right that way. When me hear you say it's not even about money, it's going to the World Cup. You're a great Jamaican hero, brother. You're a patriot, and you now look for the money. You look to do the things for the country, for the nation, for the upliftment of the players.
You know, about 2 years now when I get paid from Jamaica, and you're not about it though.
No, you know what? And you know, and you're not worried about that neither.
We're not worried about
and
that.
You're not worried about that neither. Don't
Salary.
even mention it.
You understand? I
Yeah,
just
man.
know say
You're
accommodation
good,
we are
so
pressure
you're not
them
have to
about.
worry
Say,
about.
brother, make sure hotel them good and make sure so we'll get to flight to go back home. That's it.
So Coach Minzy,
Just keep on green.
Yeah, man. Go
Let me
on.
just say one more thing, man.
You get more than 2 minutes now.
Let me just say one more
second,
thing,
one
just
second.
continue to be great. Yeah, man. Just continue to be great, Mr. Lowe. Continue to be
Respect,
great. You hear that?
respect. Enough love and respect.
Yeah, not that we need to defend him, look, because he can defend himself, you understand? But I mean, I say, we are all the people that went time normally the thing and talk about Damion Lowe and thing, and people are cuss me, and I tell them, say, Alva Spoil was 17-year-old and used to, where all of them there tonight? Where the whole of them they were used to cuss me out and say, I look at blah blah and them and they, where the whole of them there tonight? When me I tell them, say, Alva Spoil, where are they?
They don't know anything. They don't know any football. They only go off of what they hear the other bloggers talk about and bashing the players because they have certain bloggers, you know. Them just go, all right. Even me, a military guna, I can call him name on this. Military guna did have a personal vendetta against me. Where he say after I meet me, he say me a real youth.
That's true.
Yeah, because we're at the stadium when you met him. I think it was at the man. Yeah, that is true.
I said don't follow nobody. I said military. Me no push things in people's face. And when me hear people talk, me just laugh. But me a big ball.
And Damion will tell
nobody else say.
Damion will tell you as is. And the man say, the man they never did a play good saying cuss. No. Not care who and vex. He might talk the truth. But we have Dwight online.
But let me just say this to them, Coach, because if you see Damion, if you're going to think he's arrogant, because you're going to tell us, say, listen, I'm the greatest. You want to take a picture? You understand me? So he speaks with that confidence in himself. So if you know, think like, some people walk up to a person like that and think you're being bashful, you think, you understand me? But that is confidence in self, which you have to have.
Tell them to read the book called High Performance Habits, and they'll see why I'm like this.
All right. We have Dwight. Dwight, you have 2 minutes. More caller coming. Welcome to the show, Dwight. Go ahead.
No problem. Good night, Coach. Good night, Coach. Good night, man. Good night, Damon. Damon, we met on the flight right during COVID when you were coming from Saudi. I think we were all stuck in the corridor in Kingston and with Lambert. It was you, me, Lambert, and some other people in the hallway, and a pure joke, I tell. So some of the things that you talk about that happened with the national team, people who fly and on the flights with you guys know exactly what happened. So big respect to you. First of all, I'm a Miami man. I grew up in Miami. Good luck to you in the playoffs.
305.
Yeah. We did that. You don't know. Me here say you go and pick up the bar tab at Ducko's tonight in Wynwood. I saw it at all.
Me met the call.
No, it's good with a positive conversation that you're having with the media because some people cleared up. I've met you before twice, so I know you're very approachable, and it's good that you guys continue to build. And there's no division within the squad because I've seen how you guys communicate with each other. This division that there's is no such things. And one quick question: what advice would you give to the top Jamaican 17-year-old youths that are coming up, might be doing well in Manning Cup or might be doing well in the JPL? What advice do you have to tell them to become professionals that are in the game 10, 12, 15 years?
All right, Dwight, listen to the comment. Listen to the response off the line, yeah? Can we open the line for some more persons?
Okay.
All right, cool. Respect.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, man.
Big up them, man, and I'll see you at the home game if you guys as you guys have time to.
Big up.
All right. So Damon,
basically, two things, Two things. Find a reason why you want to be great. It's either because your mother to take care of you, because of poverty, because you see a friend them they in a problem every day. I grew up, you come from the garrison, or you have kids. Find a reason why you want to be great and successful. If you want to find that purpose, just find your purpose. And then the second thing, I just believe in that purpose and believe in yourself, and you're unstoppable. And that's one thing of me use, you know. I grew up at Rockfort, I come from. It's very difficult there. I saw my friend them where play good football, but them just not get opportunity like me. I see enough of my friend them pass away through gang violence, where could have probably be good footballers also. And me have to be great in order for inspire the rest of friend them were left back there to show them say, yo, me make it out and you can make it out too. You understand? So you just have to find a purpose there and believe in yourself and believe that, yo, this is how I want. Yeah, go good.
Yeah, man.
Why is it become so difficult for players to leave Jamaica? When I think about like Corey Burke, you, Alvis.
It's not difficult anymore. It's not difficult no more, man. It's not difficult no more.
Who is the last player to leave Jamaica and go to the MLS?
Players don't need to go to MLS no more. Everybody I go Europe now. Right now we have about 3-4 players that got signed with top clubs in Europe. It's so unknown. Just don't know, but like it's not hard no more for leave. It's easy, you know. Players are like straight from high school, Premier League teams go to Europe, like Rice Green right now. It's not hard no more. When me that play, it did hard. You have to go to college and.
I'm just asking that because I realized that we don't have as many players in. I was talking to the coach and I was talking to Robin Fraser a few weeks ago about the fact that there are fewer Jamaicans playing in MLS.
Yeah, but I have a story about that. But nobody wants the players to come in. Remember now, we weren't challenging US and Mexico, you know. And there was a diaspora of players playing in MLS, and we started challenging US and Mexico. We beat US in a semi-final for go final. We beat Mexico in a semi-final for go final. We start challenge them. So basically, the American system is developing Jamaican players.
Shut the door.
Okay. Are you sure that is one of the reasons?
That is the reason.
That is the reason.
Well, when I ask you,
one time we used to have a Jamaican in the MLS Cup final every single year. You know?
That's
we used to have a Jamaican fan every single MLS team or two, you know.
Yeah, man.
And now I just like 5 or 6 away.
So they cut the numbers significantly.
Caribbean, remember, you know, Caribbean money is run MLS. You know, the money must go for the South American.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have Travis online. Travis, welcome to the show.
Travis?
Yes, coach, man. Big up.
Travis
big up there, man.
If you hear this.
Hello.
Big up.
Hello, Messi still. From tonight, still have a different respect. I mean, I want to be the biggest critic. And he's a man.
But why so much people surprised? Y'all haven't been paying attention or what?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, with you know, to me, you know you can play football. But the only problem I have with you, I tackle them when you make. To me, can you read the game well? I wild that.
How much red card ever see me get to them? How much? All right, since a while, how much red card me have in my career?
In my career, I'm not quite sure. I must about 2.
All right, so now see me a walking red card.
No, not Travis.
Travis.
I don't get it. I don't understand that at all.
No, man, I don't miss him a walking red card, man. No,
so
man. Jay Taylor said that, man.
Say if me get
no, man. Listen, man. This one is gonna be, man.
Refer the blow foul.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, but remember, say referee them different, you know.
Pesa, I told her that the game that the red card. The red card that in the World Cup qualifier, it was not a red card. I told her I was in the stadium and he won.
Yeah, the ball. He won the ball.
Rob way. And I did vex with me. I robbed them, rob the bread, and then rob the header too.
You know that.
Then rob the header too.
Yeah, but we know what man is, man. Man is member saying.
But you know the funny thing is,
the same thing with them about
red card more than home scored the goal against US at the rob.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. But the walking red card thing, I mean that. Jay Taylor.
I'm glad Damion said that. The goal was robbery, right?
All right.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, man. One more talk to Damion about it now. All right. The first thing I'm going to tell you this. I mean, your father messaged me on Facebook. You get a contract to go in Italy. See?
Mm-hmm.
To me, at the time, me look upon you as a youth will say, you'll be first Jamaican to go to Italy to play, and inside you'll be a coach.
Yeah.
But what your father said at the time, but we never know the monetary value at the time, said the contract we get at Egypt was much better than what you
Way
worked
better.
in Italy.
All right.
Yeah, I assume that. So,
I get
me the wrong. But me, I look upon you and say, I know money, but at your age at the time, you have to go think about your family, which is not wrong
It's
in
not
that.
even age. Not even. I'm 29. I'm not. I mean, I'm up there, but I'm not that
No,
as
me
a
not
centre
talk,
back.
no,
Me
me
have,
not talk, no, me not talk. When you get
but
the
listen,
contract,
you
when
have
you
to
get the
think
contract, you
about
go,
it. All
yeah,
right.
that
You
time
see,
that.
as a footballer who wants to maximize his potential as a player, his earning and his well-being. So you see yourself as an
Exactly.
economy. You see yourself as an economy, like a business,
True,
like a
true.
structure. And you have a management team, and you have your lawyers and everybody, right? You have a team. When you get an offer, you have to
Okay.
look at all those variables that affect your family, your progress,
Okay.
and you would, if you look at Benevento's history, they're an unstable team. They go bankrupt a lot. They owe players a lot, and they get relegated every other season. You don't want to be a part of a structure like that.
Okay. See it? You see it? So I'm glad we have this conversation so me to understand all of them things the way I clear, you know. So some of the
Yeah, but
time,
if you don't know, you can't
important
say.
exactly. True, true. Well, I might bad at the time there. But as me I say, from tonight when we get to interact with you, you say you're a different house out them say boy. So from tonight,
Me
you're
a good
one
youth,
of my
man.
favorite players. That's what I'm saying.
No, me a good. I'm tell you, I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
true.
say authority. I'm tell you with some people, say corruption people. Them no love when the good talk out. Them feel them authority get threatened. In which I'm not threatening anybody's authority. I'm speaking facts and truth and what is right. But you see, people who know say
Yeah,
them
man, we know
wrong
that.
and untruth, them feel threatened by it. You see me when me walk
Yeah.
in a room, people have to turn them head and look for me, because me have that presence there.
But yeah, man, I can't tell you who feel threatened by you, EVP, I'm my main man who feel threatened by you.
Well, we're not
I'm
getting
telling
into
you
that
that.
right now.
But not
You
exactly
can't
right.
set me up.
That's how I do, because we have a new time now. So just big up
You
on
think I mean
the
them for
team.
afraid
To
of, them
me,
not afraid of me, them
Argentina
afraid
game,
I coach.
team look good. So that's right. Exactly. All right. So
All right.
one just one hold and big up team place. All right.
All
All right, big
Big
up,
up
Trim.
coach and manage.
Yeah, man, big up
Listen,
yourself, man.
I'm at the game, right, coach? Remember, I came on the thing and I tell the people that it was not a red card because the man won the ball, right? Though the referee, they went on to VAR and they gave the red card. I mean, understand because they said the follow through. But let me tell you, I think this whole thing was preconceived.
No,
Like,
and you know what? That's at the step on the ground. I don't think we follow through. You see when me tackle him go under me. So when me land on the ground, them say I step on him. In which, if you tackle a man, you cannot hold back your foot. But I read the pass.
right,
It was a
because
spray pass, I'm just go towards it,
so
because
I
he
think
played the advantage. So I don't know.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, that I think like there are certain things just worked against us, and the next day, things could have been different in the campaign. But
yeah.
I think going forward, I think this is very good though that, like I said, the players at least talk, because many fans had like wrong impression. Jamaica. In school, right? I always say this. We have a thing in school. Every Jamaican school do this. Fill in the blanks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a culture in us. That just anytime we don't know things and we turn adult, no, we leave school, we turn adult. We operate the same way. We're
their
still in the
biggest
blocks.
thing, You see them biggest thing about me from your youth to come up, them love say, come just like him father.
Yeah, but you know that.
But they don't know the greatness behind that statement, Them don't know the greatness behind that statement they would ever make.
Your father was not a red card person.
No, him get couple red card well, but the thing is, they don't know the greatness behind that statement when them make. My father is great. So if them say come just like him father, them don't know the powers that them put behind that statement there. Them them feel like it's a bad thing they're saying.
Sure.
Yeah,
All
that's
right. Yeah. So we have Bertram online, Damion. He possibly has a few questions for you. Bertram, welcome. aka
Good night,
Stan
coach. I'm
Cranky.
here. Yes, I'm here to celebrate my birthday, coach. But I had to call in to see how
Happy birthday
Oh,
to you,
wait, wait,
Bertram,
wait,
man.
wait.
Big
Me
up
know that
yourself,
voice.
man.
Me know that
important
voice.
to the
Me know
game, man.
that voice.
Big up yourself, Bertram.
You want to know the voice, you know, so
Me
you
know
know
that
that.
voice. Trust me. Me pay attention, you know. So
We say, know that voice I have,
yeah,
Damion.
man. Me know the voice, you know.
You don't know my voice, to a coach. You don't know my voice. You know.
So Damian, hopefully I haven't said anything bad about you over the years.
Yeah,
So you
man. Holy
can.
person, man. No, you ain't man in on that ear, right? It's ball, like,
Yeah, you see him, man.
Yeah.
You hear that cranky? You're the man who don't know year.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I lost it a while ago. But a couple of things, Dave, man. My first point is this, which is the JFF is now coming out, and they're much more involved in communicating with the fans through different forums, including through the bloggers. And you're doing that tonight, which I think is very, very important. So now people get to see you, get your perspective. And I must say, first of all, I want to say this, which is you are very articulate. And that's an imperative to me when it comes to footballers and their journey, and them being able to articulate not just about football, but about life in general, because they're role models. I think that is very, very important. And you mentioned something earlier about your dad, your dad encouraging you to go to school, which even though you think today's footballers should go straight to pros or through academies, I think it has informed you as a person and really helping your development in terms of not only now, but subsequent to football.
Yeah,
The
what I
more
was making
informed
mention
you
of,
are,
though,
yeah, go ahead.
not college. I don't think they should go to university because university is 4 years. It hinders that development that you'll get in a professional setting. See, once you're a professional, you can always go to school.
Right.
You can do a lot of reading. So because when you're in NCAA,
Yes.
you can't be pro because of the eligibility format and structure. No, they give a little bit
Right.
of leeway where you can play the USL 2 without pay, but still, that wasn't
Okay.
around when I was around, you know. But I don't recommend anybody to
Okay.
commit to 4 years of university. Turn pro and then do your school.
Okay.
Don't play in a university ball.
Okay, that's a good point, actually, because I do think players sometimes go straight to pros, are not well informed, make bad financial decisions, and when they finish playing, they don't have any resources, right?
Well,
so I think
things
it's
have
important for you
changed
to,
now.
the more you
Still.
learn, go ahead, yeah.
Things have changed now. For me, from my perspective, there's management systems, there are accountants, there's 401k where people set up the club set up for you. So I think back in the day, especially with my father around, the structure wasn't there. But now, I just feel like players shouldn't commit to, because a man play high school in Jamaica and he come to college, he's way better than everybody. Like college football is not good anymore, or competitive as it used to be. So if you can get into a USL structure and develop from there, and you can do still your GED. If you don't have it, you can go to junior college. You can do online courses. You can have tutors. There's much more resources available.
Okay. So here's my point actually, which is I'm not going to live forever. I'm getting old.
Sorry, Cranky, let me just say this, because somebody's saying the wrong thing. He's not saying no university. It is if you want to go pro, he's saying that university is not the best option. But if you don't want to be a professional footballer, then you can go to university. So I don't want it to, because
management. No, I think what he's saying is that you can get education without going straight to college. You can
but
become a pro and still continue learning, right?
Yeah. Because somebody's saying he's saying no university, which is not really what he's saying. So I just wanted to.
Yeah. So Damion, here's my point, Damion, which is I'm not getting any younger, and I want to see us get to the World Cup again, right? So here's my perspective, which is we have to figure out a way for all the different constituents to be on the same page going forward, which means the fans, the JFF, the players, and sponsors and others. I see the JFF is now making more of an attempt to align with the fans. My hope is that players like yourself, who are sort of institutionalizing the team and who are some of the key players in the team, will bring along other players and also help the program to move forward so we can be better prepared in the next 2 years to qualify to get to the World Cup, where we have now 3 places and we should be able to get one of those places.
Yeah, man. Like you're right. Nail on the head for sure. It's gonna take sitting with a lot of egoistic people that of course footballers have egos also, but I feel like again that I said earlier that a lot of people in the JFF feels like their authority is being threatened, and which is not the case. The players are just asking for things to be done a certain way, in which they already have written in script, carved in stone that are so them want to do things because they can gain from it. But they don't understand if they blow that up, crush it up, mash it up, everyone will gain. Because once you go to a World Cup and you're at a certain ranking in FIFA, FIFA is obligated to pay you a certain amount of money. You see, the Canadian national team, they have a structure. They have a group of players of 30 that every month they get a stipend from the federation. You just have to be in that 30 pool. They get
Okay.
sponsors to pay that. They have academies. They have grassroots being funded. Like there's so many stuff and like ideas that we've brought to the JFF. We even said one time, yo, we need to win them 3 matches for qualify for World Cup. Here we do. Give me 500 ticket. Get with the JFF bus. We're gonna spread out. Some we're gonna stop downtown, stop half a tree, stop crossroad, give out some ticket, give out some shirt, make the people know so we have match. For ram the stadium.
Yeah. But the awareness was kind of poor in the marketing.
We say a lot of stuff. We say here I go on. We go set up a
Yeah, but
structure
Damion,
whereby every time we
Damion,
pull some money, give for charity, stuff like
yes.
that. Huh?
What about those? All right, I'm saying that like that idea, we're just hearing about it. All right. So here's my thing. Good idea, and I think it should have been done because we were asking about those things. Why didn't the players then like
We can't do it on our own.
no, but like if for example, seeing that like coach, right? So, listen, coach, this is what we want to do. So if it was aired on probably these platforms, then people would have supported it because we
No,
were trying to
because
get
all
people
right,
into the stadium.
watch
Yeah.
this now. There's only probably 2 or 3 platforms on here that's approachable, or people, or the players want to, or are is willing to talk to or work with. Probably you, first time me I meet you, coach, for sure, and probably Simon alone. And that's it. But just to be honest. You understand? Because the rest of the man them in the early stages during COVID when okay every man try to food and also on the views, them paint a bad picture and them put out a bad phone, them lay a bad foundation. You understand? So even if they have changed now or if it's okay for players to talk with them and interview with them, it's not gonna happen.
Okay.
You know, people are gonna second guess it.
Understood.
Yeah.
So here's my last point, guys. I gotta go back to my celebration. So here's my last point, which is this, Damon, which is I do think it's important for the various constituents to engage. So if you can figure out avenues, this is maybe one avenue. You mentioned management show and maybe Simon show, where because that transparency is important. People get to know you, see what you're about, realize who you are. That the reflection they may see on the field may not be indicative of who the person you are as a person. Because the more you know someone, the better perspective you have of them, right?
Yeah,
and I
but
think
my
that's
honest
important. So
2
if
cents,
yourself and some other players, go ahead.
my honest 2 cents is that, to be honest, for me, it's gonna be difficult for me to convince other people in the constituencies because of what
Has
people in the
transpired.
federation
Okay.
has said about me. So if a man see me, him just no deal with me, him just walk past me. But me see me, me good manners. You see, even if me a cuss now and later me see you, or me tell you as it is, me I say good evening, good afternoon, whatever, same way. Most of them they don't do that. But I know it's coming from what happened where I'm advocating for the players, leak voice notes, issues with administrative stuff, you understand? So me personally, I doubt that will happen. Even if I try, them just are gonna say, oh, him just a try get out. I'm a bad apple or gang a 5 or 6 or what them want call it, you understand? But me a good youth still, isn't it? We just a go and do a thing for the country. until the fat lady sing.
Yeah. But let me ask you this, Damon. Have you? I mean,
Well, now, make Cranky
Cool.
say
Man's
coming
back,
for that
man's
part.
back.
We know what
Yeah,
Cranky
yeah.
missing party, you know.
Yeah, I'm leaving now, coach. It's my last point with Damon. I'm glad you came on. It was a very informative discussion. Minzy, keep doing your thing, and Manning's
Come on.
gone. All right, bless up and take care.
Enjoy your party and stay
Yeah,
safe,
man, bless.
Stan.
Thomas party.
Yeah, man,
tomorrow.
yeah, man, yeah.
All right, big up yourself.
Thomas party is talking about tomorrow. You know.
Thomas party, my talk about tomorrow.
All right, bless.
All right, Mannings, you were saying.
Yeah, because I'm saying that I hear some things, right? I think you did because I've done my own research at you know, very close friends of one of your friends, right? And I was trying to get them to get you on because I said to them, I think like the players need to come out and speak. It just never worked out because I just think the players just felt like everybody was just bad on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I did reach out to someone to say, reach out to Damion because I think between him and Andre Blake and even Kemar, they're articulate enough to come and speak and just nullify some of these things. Because a coach means or myself or some of the others could not defend it because you're not in it. All right. But that never happened. So going ahead. Have you ever, so in during that time, I hear a lot about what you did in school. Have you ever sat down and thought, maybe I need to prepare some sort of player manual? All right. Going ahead for Jamaica's football so that, you know, expectations. In other words, they're not just hearing Damion Lowe opposing the GFF, but here it is that players are made aware because you have gone on to educate yourself, and not all of the players may have the same opportunity. And they come into this environment. Like what are the players now coming in who play in the JPL, for example, get drafted in the squad? You may be okay with not being paid, right? But they don't want to speak because they feel like if they speak, they are not.
All right.
They are fringe players. So how can you prepare something that they can have a way if you are not there? Yeah.
My main thing now is when, as long as Damion Lowe play for Jamaica, and I'm sure Andre Blake also, and I can speak for a whole heap of man. I care if they play overseas or Jamaica, cross the board. Because you're 16 and me at 30, it means when a 16-year-old come on, him not do the same work. Or him a start, him not do the same work. So, if me not get paid, so the local man them especially have to get paid.
Okay.
I will not joke about that. And that is something that me take personally and serious.
Okay. That's what I
we
want.
ensure that it might be a little bit late.
Okay.
But that are just the federation. But we make sure say them get sorted out. Because guess what going $1,000 to me, probably can't even pay my rent or nothing, but $1,000 to a man, that's almost 160,000 Jamaican. That can pay my rent, give mother 20 grand, give baby mother next 20 grand. You see me? Buy some groceries for the week or 2 weeks and know them have a change stay away. You understand? I'm not living a gas, him now paying the bills. So that means him give mother 50 grand out of that, him have 100 grand left, him give baby mother if not 30, 40 grand and buy one shoes down a town or whatever and know him have a piece of food in his pocket. Same way.
Okay.
A man could have a one Axio where more save up for buy or a Teed or one whatever market that can put on as a down payment. You see me? So me think about them things because remember say I play football in Jamaica, I come through the system, I know what it is. Yeah, my father did make sure so good.
Though. You're preparing anything that say you decide
in writing.
No, like I'm going to retire next. So you decide that next year after Nation League, as an example, after Gold Cup.
You want my honest opinion about that?
Yeah. Who is going to do it when you
retire?
No, but that's true. But who is going to do it when you and Andre Blake are gone?
When me retire from football, the things I want to know, me can't do it until me retire.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to be more
flexible
to get involved.
No,
you can't be a player agent when you're a player.
Okay,
you can't be a scout. You can't be that's just against FIFA rules.
That question was asked earlier, Mannings.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
You see, when me don't play football, I tell you, a lot of changes. The connections that me have in Europe, Middle East, Asia, US, and the relationships that I've built, only per man I get opportunity, younger players.
Mm-hmm. All right. We have Ian online. Ian, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good night, gentlemen. Listen,
night.
I'll be brief, essentially. Damion, my question to you is this. Sir?
One more apology.
I'm not gonna apologize for anything.
I'm just asking because we know you want to meet one of the meat of them, you know. So we just asked you. Go ahead.
From the family this time, we know even one of them.
I am. Listen, football is something that is a sport, and people make comments, and we are all men, so we get past those things, right? You play a bad match, you're criticized. You play good next match, we praise you. That's how it works. Nothing personal, right? As far as I'm concerned. My thing is that the last match against Argentina, the average age was 29.5, right? And I'm saying that we're looking towards the 2026 World Cup qualifiers. You have guys like Gray up in the 30s, Mikel also. Damon Andrew's a goalkeeper, so he can play a bit longer. But essentially, looking at a team, say 33.5 or so, average age for next World Cup cycle is not realistic. So are you willing and to accept guys coming in, younger players coming in the team?
No, we have play forever. Like you just tune in, man. You just tune in. You just tune in, that's why, man. But if you were on the show earlier, we spoke about that thing, you know. Basically, we have a core of players now, and then we need the younger players that are 17, 18 to get experience, come in, get their chances to play and to build, so to replace the guys that are up there in age. So yeah, that's what we said. And to add to that, if you look at the Costa Rica team, their age average is like 30 something, and they qualify for the World Cup. If you look at the in our CONCACAF,
Honduras, Panama.
Honduras, Panama. No, not Honduras. Who qualify?
Canada, USA,
one
Mexico.
Other team of young.
Costa Rica,
no,
Canada,
but mostly
USA.
Costa Rica. Costa Rica is the oldest team, 38-year-old, 30.
And then Mexico.
No matter how old he is. Yeah, no matter how old he is. Rafael Marquez played 5 World Cup.
The Costa Rican team is not that old.
What is it?
The Costa Rican team currently is not that old. I think the average is 20 something, around 27 currently. The average age for Costa Rica, something like that currently.
The 2 back line, Kayla Navas, the number 10. My boy,
Joel Campbell.
Joel Campbell. That's like 6 players. Okay, if you average it's gonna be 20 something. But they have. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter how old you are. From you're fit and you're playing well, you can play. It doesn't matter. So that is it. That's the fine line of sports and football. So
I agree with you. And
realistic.
Naturally, no. What I'm saying to you, naturally, you'll have players. You must have players to transition.
Yeah, seasoned players and young players.
Right. So the thing is that it's a mix of players all the time.
No, but here go on.
Right. So
what I'm saying, to be honest, when they say if it will be okay with me, I am not the coach. It has to be okay with the coach.
No. I'm saying accepting. No. I was gonna say accepting it.
Yes, if I'm accepting.
Because one thing that last campaign, something I totally agree with. Players came in too late. That's totally true, right? And they naturally to gel with players, it takes time.
Yeah,
right?
but Ian, to be fair,
So
though, but even Ian, but to be fair though, but even though you're saying the players came in late, even up to the last set of game, you want other players to come in as well. So the both things can
Everybody
be
are
right.
gonna change their mouth now, you see me? So when they really,
The both
you
things can be
understand?
right.
no, listen.
Because them say no, that the whole of
I'm talking
Jamaican
about
players will
going
go where them
forward.
a go. So
Oh, going forward, all right. So forget it.
okay,
Those
it's a
things
new book,
yeah.
it's a new page.
I'm talking
All
about
right, we'll
going
forget.
forward. I'm talking about going forward.
Okay.
Yes,
Stop.
let me incriminate
Run
myself.
it
I am
forward.
willing to accept because I picked the team. A
The
joke,
fastest
but yeah, it's after
and,
transition is a must. In every system,
yeah,
transition
and
is a
going
must. You have to
forward,
have young players come in.
Yeah, but Richard King was brought into the team. He's a young player. Tariq McGee was brought into the team. He's a young player. The main
Lamar
was,
Walker played.
Lamar Walker was brought in.
Lambert. Everybody think Lambert
Lambert.
falling out. Lambert about 22. Him just tall.
Devontae Campbell was called up at some point as well. These are young guys. Still,
A
so
whole heap of young players in our team. Like the young players that we have are really good. The young players that we have.
well,
are
listen,
really good.
I'm saying this. All the best for the next campaign. I know things will be better, right? And the sky's the limit. So take care and all the best as well in your club football. Take care. Cheers.
All right.
Respect.
All right. Good night, caller. Welcome to the show. You're live. All right. The caller, the gone. Let me see if I can get him back. Damion, how many more minutes you have? We can do another 14 minutes. That's 3 hours.
I'm good, man. Me.
Oh, you're good?
Brother.
All right. All right. So the caller calling him back. Good night, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up?
Night.
Yeah, man. Good night.
Yeah, so I have a question for Damion. Bless up, Damion. Big up. Thanks for speaking tonight. So we really get a different perspective on what is going on. So my question is, do you think the JFF could implement a system where like how you have the combine in the US, if you could get, if you think something like that in Jamaica would be very nice?
To be honest, that's a good shout still. You see me? That's a good shout, but I mean,
yeah, because I think
for player discovery, I talk about, right?
Yeah, so I think it would be an opportunity where we have like a fair chance way. So the best youths can get the opportunity a fair way where it's not a friend thing or a man, no man is like, so we get the best players cause somebody at Jamaica, you know, brother. You know, that's a chance.
All right, to tell you the truth, I'll be honest with you because I come through the system. Because enough time, a lot of people feel like they're foreign born or grow up. You understand? So every get to you to go through the system, play the ball at Jamaica, play Manning Cup, B Cup, anything. Right? Me go through that. Me go through it probably harder than enough of you that may play overseas now. Me not think for me I play with Jamaica, the friend thing where people talk about. The money need to get that out of them, and I think that hold back a lot of players. Because if you see a player a part of a national program and you think you deserve to do it, why you focus on him as a friend thing make him do it? Work hard enough so you can get there. You understand? That's my 10 cents about the friend thing part and is it me? I feel like we can implement the combine thing. MLS do, but also I feel like Jamaica need to invest in a scouts. You see, now Inter Miami, my club, they have like 15 to 20 scouts with station all over the US, go all over the world. Where so you responsible to St. Mary, you responsible to St. Elizabeth, you responsible to Kingston, St. Andrew, and them scout them entitled to go to a number of games around the parish and the city to look for players, and then they bring in the list, and then them track those players, the most interesting players, them track them. You see me? And then me feel like them could
Yeah,
come
man.
again. And next thing me I say, brother, I say, international football, I don't know, play a thing. You see me? You have to come ready and you have to come prepared. It's not easy. And I can attest to that. Right, I'm wrong, coach.
Yeah, man, you're right, man.
You know, the
Real
scout thing though, I hear that
Well,
some former players coach, they're supposed to be talking to people in the JFF, you know, like Freddie Butler, Paul Young, and but a lot of these guys are saying that they can work in the United States, like what Damon is saying, find Jamaicans from as early and begin to have competitions over there with them. You understand me? So
Because
when they
me
want,
feel every man deserve a fair chance.
yeah.
But we have to
That
get
makes
things out of
sense.
our
Yeah,
head way
man.
hinder we from getting that chance, which is the man did it, I mean I did it. Me not care if you want did it, me want did it, so me I go make sure so me did it.
I think you were talking about Demario Phillips
Well,
earlier as an example. I think the player was
Yeah,
talking Demario Phillips.
Mario. Yeah.
Yeah. Good player. Look at him. I
yeah,
mean,
man. I'm glad they clear it up for you, them.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, Manning's man, coach. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself,
Yeah,
man.
man. Big up
Thanks.
yourself, caller. All right. Thanks for calling.
Yeah.
Supposed to have a next caller coming. Yeah, man, it's continue until the next
yeah, I
caller
was saying
comes.
that you were talking about Demario Phillips, which is true because he has been out there for a while. He played good at Dumbehold and him get called. Him playing at the game. Everybody say him look good. He may not be called up for every game, but when you get your opportunity,
You might get him chance. Yeah. Take it.
exactly. You have to make it and stop
And
complaining about
I
this one.
hate when me there Jamaica and I walk on the road and man I say, yo, what's some friend thing? Older man I can't get called, older man I can't get called. But brother, you have to look at the squad and you have to look at the players you're going up against. And for instance, if you're a striker and you play in a Premier League of Jamaica, right now we're forward line hard to make, you know.
I'm telling you. My baller can't get the game because my little baller is Kaim Paris. Kaim can't even start.
And me, to be honest, me like Karim as a winger.
Yeah.
You see me in a 4-3-3 formation because he's fast, he's good with the ball. You understand? At a 4-4-2, like it's tight.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Even the center, you look on the center back them what we have right now. Damion, Lowe, Ethan, Liam Moore, King, Topi, Mariapa, Tilt, West Hardin, right back, centre back. Who else? Some other young English youth, English born player.
Joel Latibodier played in the game in Catalonia.
Latibodier.
Yeah.
But I think Latibodier centre mid, no?
No, man, he played centre back in the game in
Centre back, yeah, Latibodier. You have whole heap of youth there. Well, it's tight. Like people understand. Say, yo, when they talk about opportunities to be a part of the national team, they have to look on the pool and look on who up next. Because you say one get team, but you have a man in there. We are trying to get team.
You know, one ball I want to ask you because you're a man from out the east and there's a Harbour View connection and thing. Tariq McGee, do you encourage him because there's we have a commenter like he believes that Tariq McGee is the god of Jamaica's midfield. Right, the only player he talks about played for Jamaica is Tariq McGee.
No, all right. Tariq McGee is a diamond. Like you know, them man is just him naturally good.
Yeah,
you understand, and him train a lot. People don't notice he trains hard. Him do extra training too.
Okay.
You understand? The man just technically gifted, you know, and obviously as a young player, there's a lot of things you have to grow into, and you have to, you know, just work your way in. You can't be impatient. Even if a coach don't select you, just know say, all right, next one on me. You understand? Taggy, very good. Tariq McGee, very good player.
Players like you keep in touch, like a player like King, and you talk to them often.
Yeah, man, yes, man.
What are you doing to improve your game? You're working on this.
Even though I'm a player, I try to get opportunities for a lot of players, you know, and I've gotten opportunities for a lot of players.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's on.
Go overseas and play and things. So.
Awesome.
Excellent work there, man. All right, we have another call online. Caller, welcome to the show.
Yeah, big up yourself. Coach, big up yourself. Mannings, man, big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
Well, go on.
We're there, I know.
Yeah, we're there. We're there.
Damion, no one.
Big up. They are going easy, you know.
Yeah, good. Damon, I think got this one.
Turn down the volume,
You know why nobody never knows sir you. Me figure sir you know because you talk low, you know. You talk soft tonight, but that's a good improvement.
Yo, big up yourself, but Damion. Yo, coach. Big respect. Me taking the interview from the beginning until now, and
yeah.
Big respect to you and interviewing my ballers. I'm my baller, you know, interviewing my baller, and I'm glad some people have a different perspective of the man.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah, man. I'm glad some people can say who is Damion Lowe and what Damion Lowe is all about.
You got your home with your wife.
Interview him.
You home with your wife or something?
No, my wife gonna work, man. What's wrong with the wife?
No, me just check your volume. Me want to
You know how we
yeah,
man.
Man. So, yeah, man. Big respect. Big respect, coach, for that interview. So people can get a different understanding of my body.
Yeah,
you understand? Yeah, man, I can't believe it. You didn't know New York.
Link up, bro. Link up, man. I want to only for a ticket there.
Yeah. I can't believe it. And it was good seeing you at Jersey still. You understand? You had an excellent game. You understand? Big respect. You understand?
Only
so, yeah, man. Coach,
like,
big respect. I like where though.
Yeah, Tiga. Big up yourself, man. And we have to big
up yourself. Big up yourself, man.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And brother, see next time you want to call the show, though you can't call me, you have to text me. If you're on the show, how you call me?
No, but me text you, manins. Me text you. So you can get no me text. You understand? Yeah. All right, big up yourself, man. Stay me on my ball. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself, Tiga.
All right, Tiga. Yeah, man. So I'm happy that the people have gotten a different perspective of who Damion Lowe is. You know what I mean? You see, sometimes on the outside looking in, you don't know what going on in our house, you know. You might hear quietness, you might hear noise, and you probably think it's a fighter go on, you know. When I play them, I play and I enjoy themselves, you know. So you seeing Damion on the field, not having a conversation with him, and you might think that he's this sort of individual. So you make a preconceived idea, cloud your judgment. You understand? So that is a good look to know that the people's perspective have changed, you know?
Yeah, man. Then Draymond Green just thumped down Jordan Poole, man.
Huh?
Draymond Green just thumped down Jordan Poole or same name in a Golden State Warriors team, man.
I know tonight that happened, about a few days ago.
The point I'm making is that even in a good team, fights happen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah.
So even in a good team, a championship team, fight happened. Imagine a team when a team that is not doing well. Because that is a championship team. Michael Jordan did black and blue Steve Kerr eye when Bulls were winning.
Mm-hmm.
So in every good team, you have altercations.
But Mannings, it's not even team alone, you know. It's anywhere people gather, you are going to have disagreement. And we're not saying a disagreement in the team, but as Damion alluded to the Clint Dempsey example, man in a training and man a try to ensure so them get the starting team, you know. So a man not gonna hold back in a training. Because them have to assimilate what them are gonna do in the game. But you not really go for hurt nobody. But once people involved, you gotta have certain things. And we're glad to say the whole segregation thing clear up. And we're glad to say a lot more things came to light. Came from under the bushel. You know what I mean?
Tell you where I'm getting the name Chulups from, coach. I would love to know where the name they come from, you know.
Chulups, you know, came off the DJ and Chulups and Duke Duck.
I see you get the name from?
Yeah.
What, you were a DJ?
No, man. Like, I used to play a lot out of East. You know, and just one night them I play and thing, and me always do with thief out and thing.
Oh.
You understand? So, yeah.
Okay.
How the Edda State name come about?
Edda State, you know, man for the people, man. You know, the voice. the governor. Just the whole vice note thing, you know. And
Yeah, man. We know, we know. General
so
Star. But
I don't even
which team
know
is a favorite team?
Now, Arsenal, man.
English Premier League.
You say Arsenal, man, support, brother. What wrong with you?
coach. Take this money off our screen, man.
All right.
So many able to say that no more from me say that.
Brother man, you know how it good, man is. Remember, you know, all on our lead the table, you know. And we alone beat you know. So careful. And we are only team on the play. I don't know
We
what
have
got
them
one in the
ticket,
book
man.
city
We have
still,
them
but
ticket. I'll if me dey part of my table last now, can.
yeah, man, they can't beat you, man.
All right, boss. I wait to see a fifth and a first for that, you know.
No worry. El City a come easy. City win the league by about 20 points.
Huh? Liverpool a beat City a morning, man.
Who?
sir.
Liverpool?
Liverpool
a
are
beat.
wounded
You
there, no.
know, the game has been played at Anfield. Hey, listen,
So
wait to
Man
talk.
U na beat them.
Let me ask you because your brother play. You have a brother that play for Camperdown?
Yeah, me used to play for Camperdown. No, my cousin play for Camperdown. No,
Oh, he's
not
a
there.
cousin. Oh, what they keep saying? They keep saying your brother. They said Damion Lowe brother. He came on for Camperdown in the game that they played. And they said
No,
Damion.
man, I'm a cousin.
Yeah, and today now, somebody say, hold on a while, and today me see a youth when 2 days ago you play with Charlie Smith and they said Damion Lowe brother is about he's playing really well today. I say what? So much
Them
about
said me have a little brother.
play for
So me
Charlie
have
Smith.
a little brother in the jungle. You know, my
Oh,
father,
yes.
man, they are wicked, man, you know. Man, they spread their wings everywhere, you know.
Oh.
The man saying, father, wicked man.
Hey.
Okay,
Yeah, so
okay.
we don't really, my father, man, they spread their wings, man. So can be like a mini tournament with TV with them.
Your sister, Immaculate, she's still the track and field because I've been hearing.
Yeah, well, she injured now, but I think this is our final year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think maybe she just got focus on her injury and then work from that.
Yeah.
But everything is good. You know, like for me, like a lot of people have, especially in the footballing diaspora, like, oh yeah, you are the ringleader, and all of that. But no, so we just chill easy. We speak it as it is. If a man wants to say me a bug, okay, no problem, But my record don't go unnoticed. You understand? Like I've been nominated for a lot of things. I get nominated for CONCACAF Defender of the Year this year.
Yeah.
We get nominated for MLS Defender of the Year this season. We never made the final cut, but we get nominated for CONCACAF Best 11. We get World Cup Best 11. Like there's so much accolades we can name out there. I've been consistent for the past from 2016.
And you know what is true, coach. If you go back right to I know of like an incident with like Walter Boyd, where back in those days, people used to say that Anandelo and Walter Boyd don't get along, and it was Anandelo who looked out for Walter Boyd. Like so, when you think about what the father used to do, you can tell that these are the things like the same thing in the Reggae Boys team. He would stand up for players and all of those things. And sometimes, again, the people on the outside don't know. They just hear somebody talking. So a lot of the bad things that people would say about Anand is because he used to stand up for players. And they kind of see the same thing happening now.
But all of the money were in JFF don't know my father. None of the money were there at JFF now when they know my father. Them never did them in my father time. One man alone in a man Stone, which is the equipment manager. We did it from 96. Everybody else, nobody of them now no interaction with my father. Me, they not JFF longer than them. You understand? So, but I mean, I really focus on them. I just want to get my team to a World Cup and win a Gold Cup. You understand?
Yeah.
And I just started no, well, it probably be my cousin still, but
Father play
father
England.
youth.
Father play England too,
No,
you
no,
know.
no, no, no,
Remember,
no,
you have
no,
a
no.
sister. Remember, you have a sister. I
Yeah,
England in the
my
past.
sister, but no, me would have know of that. My probably my cousin, because they don't know Lowe. The last name Lowe is German, but it's also of English descent.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so probably Windrush family.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
what the biggest defender of Manchester, man? Harry?
Don't
You
bother
know,
with
to
it.
be honest, Harry Maguire is a good defender.
Tell Coach Rinzi. Tell Coach Rinzi.
But him just a go to a rough patch. It's when defender go to a rough patch, it rough.
Hold on.
You know, me
Harry
tend to
Maguire,
agree with him because he read the game well, you know. But you see, right now,
it
I don't
rough
feel
on
him
him.
time.
Look on
I
Virgil
don't
van
feel
Dijk.
time.
Everybody say Virgil is best defender in the world. Look, they know the man just go to a rough patch.
Right now, me don't want Maguire. Me don't want to see Harry 19. If
No.
me see a age pan starting 11, me nah watch the
Even
game.
Lindelof I play better than him right now.
Yeah.
And Lindelof been injured.
Yeah.
So let me ask. All right, the other see that you answer Maguire. You watch Trent. People say Trent is not a good he can't defend.
He's not a good defender. He's a good wing back, but he's not a defensive structure like 1v1
Him weak
recovery runs.
defensively.
But again, like people not really worry about that nowadays because people play counter pressing. So you now get exposed that much. People play 4-3-3 or Diamond 4-3-3. So your right back is literally a winger because your flank man I play like a forward. Basically. Don't close it. I need the key. No, me have key, I'm good. But
hey, people, there's another thing when we see I come out of Damion Lowe, you know. The man
no. What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna be coach. That's true.
Yeah, man. No. Me have to say it, Bridget. Remember I said when I start talk, we pick out say
Yeah.
there's this agent advocating.
Me not gonna ever be a coach.
But if you look out, you know.
No.
They tell you, you know the game. You're a student of the game.
Yeah, me love me.
You're a
me
student.
like watch,
and once you're a good student of the game, you can become a good coach. But not everybody's dream. Because coaching is hard. Hey, some man thinks that coaching is an easy thing for them.
Yo, brother.
But
a hard job in every
dream. But if you look out down at the red and blue.
No, sir. Me not ever be a coach.
A rough thing, man.
It's too rough.
No, man, you're only
and
saying that until you have a son who said that he wants to be a defender. You're frightened to see you start.
No, you see my son, I left foot him using it.
Yeah?
Watch it. Yeah, left foot. And him a 4 and him a run up and down in that place. I kick down the place right now. I put him in a Boca Juniors academy like at the end of the month.
Alright. So like a plan.
No, I'm a be striker, I'm mad.
Listen, get it from Grand P.
Yeah, defender didn't make too much money. Defender don't make money. More retire.
Yeah.
What do you mean? When you defender make money, much Maguire was sold for. Van Dijk was sold for.
Yeah, for 12. After
how many of those players often sell for so much money? You have to look on that, you know. Them man, they might be an anomaly. You know, but it can't regularly happen.
Because he did business in school, so you kind of figure that he's going to be in the business part of the sport. That's why I'm probably going to do the agent thing. You understand?
Yeah, sports. I mean, GM, general manager, or something like that. You know, like, but nothing else. No, I can't, because you see, as a coach, it's too much uncertainty. Like, pertaining to if you can keep your job, look how much coach I do good and still get fired.
Yeah, man, I'll win Champions League and get that way.
Look on my Tuchel away, man. Name.
Yeah, Tush, man.
No loyalty in the football, man.
Oh, man, Tuchel Tush. He have the wrong name, you see, man, Tush. If you get Tush, you're going to lose your job.
They look on the Chelsea, man. What name? Is it Avram or the next former Chelsea player?
Di
Matteo.
Di Matteo win something and in just get that show after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they think football one nice thing.
Yeah, when is the playoff game? Tomorrow?
Monday. But we just come over early to just get acclimatized and get some training in and thing. But it's a good look. We think we can get this winner, you know. But I mean, I have a good season, to be honest. You know.
Yeah, we thought you were injured right before the Jamaica game, or it's not any. And I told them that you were going to play. I tell them that.
Yeah, I don't know what kind. Oh,
Yeah,
my
so
body heals so quick.
yeah, I told them that even if it's 1 foot, you're not missing the Argentina game still. But
You know, so to be honest, never did I go.
real, because they told me that you were, and I tell them, say, listen, Damion Lowe not missing the game. So,
Like, I did end my rehab end up good because I missed 2 games, you know, the season.
right.
And my rehab, I just double up on the rehab and thing because really did have focus on just being fit play the DC game and get ready for push for playoffs. And it ended up that my start feel good. So, can they have a grade 2 MCL sprain? That's a 4 to 6 weeks injury. But my body, I take care of my body still, so I heal really fast.
Hey, this man do a hip reconstruction and go play ball in the mornings. Nothing can stop this
Yo,
man.
that hip reconstruction, coach. Like the man them shaved down my hip, in order to put back everything. Cut my IT band and put back in my hip and turn it into a muscle for farm back.
Yo, I bionic man. The man never call it a comment section, so I didn't name that to you.
You know that he's the second player from out east do that, because Freddie Butler did the same thing on both of his hips, That's why I'm walking, But he did
I did an arthroscopic. He did I have a next one whereby them have to pierce the bone.
Yeah.
Attack something, but they never do that to me. Tell them my father did them and say yo.
Yeah. So Freddie have the thing on both sides of his, Doesn't see walk the way there. Like whoa.
Yeah. Me have
right,
like only thing we go through in a football, man.
Whoa.
Stuff that we not even want to talk about over there.
Yeah.
Damion, the people them are request you forget some more of the ballers them on them stream, because a lot of people probably never know say you're such a cool dude.
Me tell the man them say Andre Blake is a Christian. And the man don't believe me.
Yeah,
so I don't know if you can influence some of them for.
But are the same people them bash the ball at them, so the ball now go and interact.
All right. Want to hear that?
Remember,
Travis, are you a leader,
Alright, so one thing me coach means, me not care. You want to call me in a name, my background, and me I perform well.
Mm-hmm.
So mistake,
and everybody stays.
Man I have a bad game, man I have a half game, right? But you see some of the fans them overdo it. And them come out very disrespectful, and a player never want to get drawn out and be disrespectful to somebody. You see me? And players want to be feel safe. We want to be in a safe space. Like this is a good, comfortable, chill vibe with us a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You see me? So once a player feel like him uncomfortable, him now go come on.
Yeah, but I think what is unfortunate though, like bad news always sell better than good news.
That's the thing.
Yeah, true. That's true.
And what happened to the fact is a lot of the things the players hear, because you guys don't hear me.
Yeah.
And people say me a defend local players, me a defend this and
no, speaking facts, no. Because if me play body, I just say, yo, Damion had a horrible game today.
There you
go. Okay. But when a person have a personal vendetta against somebody or just continuously spread propaganda and fake news, and it never makes sense.
Yeah. So
Damion, essentially you're saying if you play a game tomorrow or Monday you play the game and I come back on the channel and say
but say don't jinx him, don't bother say. Don't bother say.
No, give the example.
Don't jinx him.
All right, Manning's man a play forward, see?
Yeah.
And him a play some ball Tuesday. And Manning's man never have a good game. And I said to Manning's, I come on the stream and I said, Manning's man had a very poor game in my estimation.
Yeah.
Management gave away the ball. His positioning was poor in that game. His runs looked, kind of sluggish or flat. Is it that management should have a problem with that sort of critical analysis?
Because it's factual. Because me as a professional footballer, supposed to can look at myself and say I had a bad game. All right, remember earlier I said to me saying at the Serbia game, I play center mid, out of position, my passing to a out of position, and that can affect the team. I'm agree with you now.
Yeah.
As a player, you have to be truthful. You can't be naive. You can't lie to yourself, because you never get better. You understand? But when a man I go come, you have play. Yes, I know you hear it. Man got a lens, basically try to deal with the man.
Let me say this one. Let me give you a good one, right? So Andre, let me give you a good one.
Like me, walking red card and long ball. Brother, if you look at my stats, I have 89% pass completion.
All right. I'm gonna give you a good one. Andre Blake, right? I always say this, that when Andre Blake plays for Philadelphia and he kicks the ball long, the team don't lose it. So obviously it is not his inability to play accurate long passes. So either something else with the system of the team not working, while when he plays for Jamaica, the passing accuracy from him is right. So fine. So you're gonna do that. You don't think there is a problem with the system that affects, and people can't see that because as far as they're concerned, he's kicking away the ball. But there are other factors, and that is where
people gonna beat Kayla Navas or next one name from City.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think the people sometimes, and I'm glad that you explained it, because sometimes they don't know. I remember coaches will tell you this. All right, we want to press them in that area, kick the ball long over there. And so when the ball, like you said, the short header, because the backing up, we go press them in that area. Maybe the left side is weak. So sometimes it can be a strategy. But if you don't know the football and a man say, no, man, nothing wrong with the left ball. No, idiot. We not support them. We not support them. And let them foolishness, you not support them.
On a goal kick, and me a quarterback, but the keeper of the ball. Me and him attack. You can't hear, you can't see. Probably can't see him out and move. So you have first line, second line, third line. First line, I think pass to me, or pass to the center middle, drop in between the two strikers.
Second line.
Second line is a chip into the whole midfield, hold up the ball, or play like that long pass there, like on the ground, or second line to the left back, chip over the winger to the left back. Third line, strikers and wingers, high wingers. So me didn't know. It depends on how you set up it to me. Me then I talk to him and say, what you see? And him I say, you look like that boy I got try press me, I say, here I go on. Play the ball to me, I can make him come to me, and then I play it back to you, and then you go third line. Or I say, here I go on, this look too risky. Go third line. Because the keeper, I feel focus on get the ball to the man, but me I feel tell him where to put the ball. Because their vision is not as good as an outfielder player. You see me? So then sometimes I say, chip it into the striker, spot it quick, chip it into the striker. Play it wide. All right, here you go, man. I drop close to you, move off of the ball, me I go play it to you instead. And then you go long. And then like 85th minute, we know so up one love, I say, here you go on. Every ball, play it in the channel. Don't play it directly. Play it in the channel, that means if we miss it, it goes for a throw, it kill the time. Like I just...
Because you don't want to lose the ball in the middle third.
In the middle.
Because it's going to be problems for you.
Yeah.
But one of the things, though, Damion, that some people say is that if you make those long balls, and bypass the second line, which are the midfielders, some people say it's a case or it's a possibility that, and this is possible because they are not hearing the communication with you and the goalkeeper and the other defenders. So when that happens, they say that they don't trust the midfielders to handle the ball because we don't have good ball handling midfielders.
In the matter, we have good ball handling midfielders, but not every time the midfielders are gonna be able to make a pass. Because
sometimes the press is high, and as I say, that look risky. Yeah. So you have to bypass the second line and go third.
Well, not to coach. You remember one of the things that people, my coach, my favorite coach, because he made a comment that as the midfielders, if they don't come for the ball shot, what do you think the defenders are going to do to play it long? because that was an official comment, and what he was saying is that I think it was in reference to Tyreek McGee, like he's saying that if McGee don't come for the ball short, then it's going to force players like to look for the out ball.
Yeah, but look at this now.
Right.
Nowadays, football has changed. I don't need the centre mid for come to me. Your centre backs should be good enough to break the first line.
Right.
Yeah.
So the only way the centre mid comes to me for the ball is if he's gonna pick the ball up from the third line. In which when him come, the striker them for the next team or the centre mid them follow him behind him, thinking he's gonna get the ball. We chip it over them and him spin off to get the ball.
So how
basically it's a 1-2 pass.
How we get all of this right in the Argentina game and we couldn't get it right in the World Cup campaign?
Because we have the core players to do it. And
you never train for long, remember?
No. Football, remember saying, no, the more you play together, the more you understand each other. There and then in the World Cup qualifying campaign, we weren't training together and wasn't playing. By now, we've had at least 10 games together, 5 games together. You see me? Yo, we knocked some lead in the Argentina game then.
Yeah.
In, out, round, keep the ball, wide, diagonal. Like, we passed the ball against arguably the best team in our world right now.
Yeah, but some of the things are funny doing on the man, like people, because I think Andre runs a restaurant and he must name Kick Out, so they call him the Kick Out boss. Like those things, you understand? They call it the Kick Out.
No, but that's not just a clout. Like,
joke. You understand me? So
them call me rough house. Them call me rough house, me tackle hard. But at the same time, them say me a walking red card. Like, they mean walking red card if the stats don't show that I get red cards.
Yeah.
You know, so sometimes you follow a certain small chart and because they don't understand football. Man like only make any reason because they don't know the game. You understand?
I don't know. So when I like a lot of the things I'd like to explain. So I like, and I remember I said to people, I agree that like even Alvas has dropped off form, and I'm saying about people forget.
Season?
No, Alvas dropped off form in the. He had dropped off from in the campaign, right?
Yeah.
That's fine because it's just football.
Yeah.
But I tell people that they have forgotten that Alvas at 17, listen, was one of the best right backs. If you go back,
arguably one of the best right back in the MLS right now.
No, let me
this season he's having a good season.
But that's what I'm saying. That sometimes I don't think we take time to find out what is going on with people. Like he had gone through some stuff and maybe that was affecting him. The changing clubs and just his personal life. And I don't think sometimes the fans, to be fair to the players, because the players need to perform, but I don't think the fans kind of stop anytime too. I wonder what is going on with the player. Mentally or emotionally.
You see, mental. We see when me go to Egypt mentally, I mean, I wish that upon nobody. Life is good, money is good, you know. But you see a well-being, you see a mental state. Don't give that up for nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Yeah. So I think that is something, you understand me? And maybe the truth though, Damion, is that there needs to be a person, a player relation person in the GFF, you know, that need to come and
they don't like to be told things.
They need to come and defend because they know that there were some things that happened in Alva's personal life.
Yeah.
That could affect him. You don't provide psychological or emotional help. So if the man form is dropping and people saying all of these things and you hear it, his game is not getting better. Nobody is coming out to say anything.
You make a good point. The racial thing happened to me, right?
Yeah.
The JFF put out a statement. Why did they put out a statement? You think it's because it's the benefit of me or to say they're being sympathetic or anything or them have like empathy? No. They put it up for them own crowd. They want to show a good face. Now, one of them texts or call me and say, Damion, how are you doing? What's up?
Yeah. There you go. So suppose now that was affecting you emotionally. They would still call you to play.
Yeah,
and then if you don't play good, the fans don't know that it's having an effect on you. You know, the fans are talking about how you look on the field. Because the fans are not. Unless the fan know that, listen, this thing has affected him. So because, listen, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? And part of the thing I think the federation needs to work on is, I don't know if they have a psychologist that works with the team permanently when it's called up, but you need that. And that person must be able to communicate either with the team manager or the public relation to say,
All right,
listen, go ahead.
it's like how you and Coach Minzy can tell me as a full-time pro that have been doing this for years, say, yo, you know how to do this, you know how to do this. And somebody, like you can tell me and I can agree with you and I can tell it and listen.
Yeah.
And say, no, say, I tune and talk. You say, if you try that fit going on, if JFF hire you and you try to tell them that they might fire you, know. They might fire you because they're not like being told things.
Yeah.
That's just how they are.
Yeah.
You understand? Because you can call him name. Rudolph Speed are the biggest culprit.
Yeah. No communication.
He's illegally in the JFF because there's nobody that's a part of a football club that should be a part of a football federation. That makes no sense. That's a conflict of interest. And secondly, he goes around and talks and spread propaganda upon the player them and say Andre Blake can never captain the team again, and who Damion Lowe them no good, and and Damion Lowe them a walk a stick up the JFF, and you know what I mean? Issue.
So this is where now I think, who is the player relations person? Because
the only person that the JFF players them trust in the JFF are Roy Simpson.
So that's what I said. Yes, and that's what I say, coach. Like if I have an issue on my job, because it's work, you know. This is job. This is a job. If I have there's a human resource office that I go and speak to the head of that department.
That's the job of the general secretary, no?
That's what I want to know, whose job it is in the JFF that if the player have a dispute or they have some issue going on, who do they speak to?
It should be the general secretary, but the general secretary them act like them are the president. In this JFF, yeah. Come like we have 5 and 6 president. The players cannot approach the general secretary. We can't trust them. When the gen sec is supposed to be able to speak and communicate with the players and relay the message to the president and the VP.
Okay.
But Damion, sorry the mornings, but Damion, in all fairness, when the team not play well, coaches are blamed. When the team play well, the players get the accolades. Don't you believe that the players should actually shoulder some of the responsibility as well?
Yeah, of course. No, with playing or with
You're with playing. Of course, I'm not talking about the administrative aspect. With playing.
Yeah, of course. No, that's one thing, you see. With me believe in that fairness. Is it? If we're not drop the letter, we just not drop the letter because the coach can tell you for the ball for go, they're not do it and another coach.
Right.
You understand? Yeah. That's just facts. But with what me find with Jamaica, if we win, the players them not get no praise. If we lose, the players them get beaten. And it's a fine margin where people who know football, man like you, man like Manning, man like other T got them other man where give the players them props, Simon them, give the players them props. You understand, and congratulate them on them.
I think that's one of the things you have to do though, man. Probably guys need to look at. It's not a union, but the truth is, with all that and the administration, everybody, maybe they're doing some things. I mean, I don't really blame nobody, but it cannot be that if Kemar or you or Ravel or somebody going through something, there has to be somebody that the players can go to.
We've tried it, but let's go on. Remember saying a negotiation, you know? Them try to make it a thing like, we are the bully, you know, in which they go around and bully the local players. So them have like at least, right now, them have at least 30, 40 players in Jamaica that have signed a contract with the JFF that has never put on a jersey for the Jamaican Football Federation. Because they go around and force the players to sign a contract, and if they don't sign it, then I get called up. And all of them things while we're in negotiation with them.
Yeah. Like, right?
All right, we set up the JFF enough time, like enough time. Them we'll go up on the phone with them lawyer everybody and say, yo, this is non-disclosure. Do not leak any information. I will say, watch this. We'll give them some information, give them some numbers. 2 minutes later, nationwide. Out. All right, them send them. Them apologize. We'll come to again. Call them. Everything. Give them information again and say, yo, this is what we want, this is what we want. It's the man of the paper. Leak nationwide again. I say them money. They don't know who's leaking it. One of them alone will say it too. I will give you specific numbers for testing of to see if Uno are gonna be trustworthy or not.
Oh.
Yeah. Coach, let me say this because some of the times I don't, and these are the things when I understand the people. That's why I tell you sometimes. You see this whole thing. Let me just say this, right? The need for a professional psychologist in a sporting body, a national sporting body, is not pampering people. It is a necessary because how people are emotionally affects what they do physically. There are people who will lose brothers. And remember that Kemar Taxi Lawrence went through the issue with his brother. It ended up with him, just having a tough time in, I think, was it Belgium with Vincent Company? Anderlecht. All right. Now, we may not understand why he would make those decisions. Damion just spoke about, without getting into details, all that happened in Egypt, how it took a toll on him. The point I'm making is that every human being goes through crisis, and some of those crises affect you emotionally. If you want people to perform at the optimum, you must provide the environment, and part of that is providing whatever help, even if it's emotionally. So for anybody to think that is pampering is crazy. Miami, Inter Miami must have that. Philadelphia, even clubs have those things.
Psychologist that's here with us now.
There you go.
Want to talk right now?
That's the sports psychologist.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. So I don't think it's a hard thing for the JFF to have somebody who works in that capacity for an important thing like a World Cup campaign.
But the JFF feel like if they have to spend money, it's a burden. But I mean, again, things on time will change. Changes has been happening, so we could see. You understand? We're a step in the right direction.
The people are saying, Damion, you have to be careful what you're saying. Mind they get dropped.
Okay, and me have almost 50 caps to jump. I do everything I need to do already. But
one thing I know, the coach is not going to drop players for sure. Them thing. So that
them reason. So when the people Black Stadium Road and we know I do it. Me never gonna say the problem.
But maybe that is something that you need.
No,
I hope the coach bring that on still. Maybe
one thing me tell you, as me say again in it, and I mean them be afraid of
I see the need for a psychologist because honestly, I what I'll say is that while I think that in terms of play, Alvas Powell should have been dropped. He wasn't playing well. But I know that Alvas Powell, I can go back to Stephen Sharty Malcolm. I think Alvas Powell has been one of the best right backs up to the time when he formed job that ever represented Jamaica. When you go back to him being 17, and I think all of that was just gone. While I can understand people saying that, boy, he was a half farm and he could have been dropped, but some of the things that were being said still, and I think nobody was taking time to understand, like I said, what he went through. And maybe that is something the players need to say, listen, how can we speak to the powers that be?
So feel like say, them try to drop me already. Them call coach, them call people and tell them squad submit player and them say me no for them on it. If them to take me off. And one of the staff asked them say, so when me drop Damion, when me I go tell the people and the reason for me drop him.
Yeah.
I did hear the argument that too,
You understand?
Yeah, well, but hear the argument
that to drop me multiple times. because they feel like our authority is being threatened. But again, for me, for them drop me, okay, no problem. I still have to play club football and still have make my money. I'm still represent Jamaica regardless. I'm going to tell you without speed this over a Zoom call with everybody. And I can repeat it. I tell him, say, him, now nobody from the Federation can stop me from playing for Jamaica. And most the coach not call me up.
And that is based on what you're doing as a player.
Yeah, that's based on what I'm doing, meaning me I perform well. So if the coach not call me up, okay. Right? If me not disrespect Uno, me not disrespect authority, which I have never done, you know, can't stop me from playing for Jamaica as a coach. Must have got to stop me. Uno not responsible who picking the team. And they say them sending in squad and the coach change everything. I tell him as it is in his face. I may tell him over and over again.
But like I say, it's going forward, you know, and I will say that this is a very good step going forward. I think you being on the platform, you know, for all the people who had, you know, wrong information that they're operating on, you know, they get their views. Of course, some people's views will remain, you know, because that's how just life is. Some people change,
that have never interacted with me. People talk about me that have never even said A, R, B, or C.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. Which is crazy.
But you know, too, you know, in school, and coach noticed that in everything, I always tell people that no matter what people say, you can take the lessons out of it. So even the vlogger that you may think, oh my God, they are the worst. Maybe you can't listen to them, you know. But somehow, even what we would call the nonsense that they do, if we call it that, here's what: there's somebody that stays connected to the football because of it. Because remember, the pandemic, you know, it was important. I think it was so important for all the vloggers, because if it wasn't for bloggers, you know, nobody would probably know about the World Cup campaign, you know, because the JFF,
which is true. Yeah.
The JFF wasn't doing a good job. I can tell you that.
Man, when they kick a ball, start talking about football, and it makes sense. We're not even ever kick a ball, because you don't have to kick a ball to know about football. Yeah. But man, whenever I used to watch football or into football,
yeah,
I speak on things where they have no idea what they're talking about. You understand? Like, all right, watch this. Someone will say, me, no, enough people not like me, like, Gold Cup are coming around, last Gold Cup. 20 what that? 20?
21.
21.
Did it in 2021, yeah.
My God, me see everybody talk. Oh, Damion Lowe can get dropped now. Oh, him not good. He can go and buy business now. All of a sudden, after head of state, big like Super Cherry Garden. Oh, this, that. So what? Me not good again. Me can't start for Jamaica no more. Boom. Best 11. So all of a sudden, no. I'm good again. I'm not bad bug no more.
No, but that's probably one individual, because that's what I'm saying.
Individual?
No, maybe
people have let me tell you something. Me, see me, man, me Google myself, you know, because me love to see what people are talking about me. That my feed off for that. Okay. The man them have a blog, you know. I don't even know what name, you know. Let me know what name, you know. With one, we call it there. It's like tabs from 1 to about 30, you know. I just me alone about them talk, you know. I think
you're popular.
Reggae Boys Forum or Forum them have, you know.
It mean you're popular then?
Hold on. Owen. The man never said him can't get replaced, you know. The man said they cannot replace him. It has to be the coach. So if the coach replace him, he have to just take it.
Yeah.
You need to understand the levels of argument.
Yeah, but I keep telling you that with the people, yes, you have to understand that. And this is next problem.
It's the most straightforward conversation we have right now.
Yeah, and like them I get different understanding.
I'm telling you, the
people they don't like me. I don't know why.
No, trust me. You think it's you. Listen, every day we do this, and Coach Minty will tell you. You will listen. I'll give you a good example. Recently, I said, right, even if you tell the people who are in the JFF who run clubs to give up their clubs, it don't change the fact that they will still operate in conflict of interest. If there's a conflict of interest, it don't have nothing to do with whether the person owns a club, operate a club. It is a personal character issue. So if you don't fix the person character and them give up a club, them still operate in a conflict of interest if that is their way. You have to try find a way to ensure that they can't do it by putting in stuff. You know what people are saying? You know what people walk away from that receiving? That me okay with conflict of interest. Because that is just how some people reason. And you can't follow it. No matter what you say, they are going to hear what they want
to hear.
That is not the conversation.
Oh, hey, well on there. A man from Rockfort a beat me no day, man. A man say me ignore all I question them. Boy, and everybody question get catch for you, you know. But he said that Damion tell them you also grew up in church. Because this man from Rockfort know you not, Damion.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a church, man. Go Sunday school every Sunday.
So me I try find
God bless you, man. No matter what. Me a God bless you.
Rockfort, me not see no more question. Me not see no more question. That one alone me pick up.
Carmel Gospel, man. Right, backyard.
Yeah.
That's church. Lock on a Sunday, me jump the fence, go and play a ball. Just there go.
So yeah, but that is it, man. But it's good, and I think like maybe as more persons get familiar with the space, and probably watch this interview. Maybe this is one they can watch and see and say, okay, well, they're at least, because not everyone, and like I said, that some of the persons who probably, boy, you don't like what this, there are other persons too that they have them burn out because there are people who do them burn the football and them burn some serious fire upon the JFF.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
you understand me? So what I'll say is that no matter what, there's always tell people, you know this, that if I never the negativity sometimes that people say about you never push you to work harder. So you need everything, man. When you make a cake, you have to put little egg in there, little vanilla in there, little salt in there. By themselves, them not good enough, but when everything done, So I think sometimes
he laughs still, like I don't really, me no approach a man and say, hey boy, don't call me name, The only person me ever shut down a military gunner one time when him give out stats. I'ma say, okay, you give out stats, I'm me game back stats now. I'ma say, me did tell him say, yo, me have the best percentage for duels, this and that, passing potential in the league, this and that. Me I say, yeah, I thought about me have a horrible season, but you haven't checked the whole season. Yeah, check one game. And that was the first last time.
The man out of easy must add Paul Bogle to your name.
Hold on, I Rockfort that? Because I know I miss Rockfort question.
Yeah, Rockfort.
No, St. Thomas, Paul Bogle, St. Thomas,
No. He said that you're a hero from Rockford, so he want you to forget Paul Bogle there,
man. Big up yourself, Rockfort. But Damion, you know, so them give you all upon them. Well, you know, so most of the ball of them have a nickname.
Yeah.
And I don't know if when they did that play at Egypt, when I hear your name a Camel, man, because in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So if you hear that name there,
travel,
not too like a woman name, I get Camel name, man.
The camel thing come from
we know what I'm talking about now.
Yeah, that's no.
I know we add bionic man to the car. Hero. All right.
Lamar Walker said me a hero. Because
how is he doing? He was in an accident.
Yeah, that's a fractured wrist, man. I'm good.
Okay.
But
man, I post a picture of him. He's back in training.
Hey, Lamar Walker, my baller still enough.
Yeah, I
just feel like him is a joker. That me feel like is he a joker? Me feel like he's the man who give the most jokes.
My comedy something because I tell you.
Tell me what he was doing in that game after Mikel Antonio scored.
Yeah.
Hit the ball and I'm mad man that man. No tell you say even at the US match me get injured and like them they take me off because my knee mash up ligament them. gone and me tape up and go there. The man I said, no, I want to. I don't tell them already when they warm up the rest of man them for. Because you not come off. You see a hero out there. I said, well, you know, Chimpa is fine and it does, you know, fun is that how you feel there. And he's a good player, you know, man. Good player, man. Good player.
You need to ask him though what he was doing after Mikel Antonio scored.
No, kick the ball and miss or something like that.
You want to kick it back in the goal, man. Hey, the man blew up TikTok on every social media platform.
Yeah, man. One thing, even with me, Lotcha, we wear the sports bra thing, the tech.
The tracker thing.
And the man must say, me I wear brassiere. Yeah, sir. You never see that?
So he doesn't wear it?
No, I wore it, but me end up take out my jersey and give it to us, so them see the sports vest.
Yeah, them things.
So I take my picture and put it on like some blog, and I say, yo, me I wear sports, bra.
Oh dear.
And Ray, what kind of style? At time I said, them people that don't have no idea that they're humiliating themselves.
Yep.
Somebody asked a question, Nana, if this look like a burp, you know, wicked man, Chris. Why every day and every week in change him name. Him say as a man from Rockford, if you help support the local community club.
Yeah, man. Donate. It's too much. And the community also. Have treats, digital, sort them out proper. Yeah, give a whole heap of things. Give them stuff from Europe, from a club when we had changed sponsors. Like they gave me the whole, because we had sponsored by Umbra at the time, I would have switched to Macron. So them give me, let's go to the storeroom and them say, take away balls, training kit, babes, match kit, everything. Travel tops, can put on the same 40 or 50 at boots to them. I want the boots to my church, balls. I send them go Western Sports, get stuff like, yeah.
Oh, seeing. But are you signed with to any shoe company?
Yeah, I'm Nike.
Oh yeah, man. I realized that you wear the Nike shoe a lot, so yeah.
We have Adidas. I was Adidas for 4 years, and then I switch over to Nike.
Yeah, man.
Coach is just Rob Smith say, don't make him feel load you up, you know, so try to find him question.
Which question for Rob Smith? Remember, it's not a test glass me have on, you know, people. It's not a test glass. It's just to protect my eyes from the light.
No, man, a T20 glass me have on, people. This is
exactly, a T20 glass me have on. Or the construction glass, according to actually. But we not see no question from Rob Smith. A joke thing. Brain Jane is asking, what was your favorite moment from the World Cup qualifier?
To be honest, scoring against the US, you know. Even they get pulled back, like, yo,
I'm telling you.
Like that game there, but no, we're gonna win that game there. Man, no fair fuck. We're gonna win that game there. Just all the fans them come out for it. And we'll just would have played good. The tactics we train for the 2 day them for play against them, it didn't work. I can see the man them really did a fight. You know, the man them a grip. You know, and I like that. Just at that moment that it feels so good.
How did you feel when they took back the goal?
No, I feel away. I didn't vex, but I mean, like, to be honest, I'm a good guy.
Let me tell you, if it were like, I think if I were, you know, some other kind of person with a fling thing on, if I was, listen, then I couldn't believe it. Like everything inside of me just.
I've learned to.
I'm telling you, man.
I don't know, because I read so much books and stuff, and I know how to control myself. So when that decision they did make, it was nothing to me.
We had some bad decision because even Daniel Green, I think, got a red card, but it was overturned.
Yeah,
I feel like that whole part of the campaign, your red card, like so many things, like officiating wise, you know, just started, like, finally we feel like we're gonna get something, and then officiating became the problem.
Yeah.
Like, all the problems fixed now. All right, the team are gonna start playing better now. We look like we're gonna get some games against Mexico, officiating decision. Against USA, officiating decision. Like, everything now, like, man, it just turned to something else.
Hey, on the don't want to watch no game with Mannings man in the stadium in the people. This man, hey, Mannings man walk out of the stadium in the region. The man say, yo, referee, where you do? And the man walk, the man get up out and see. The man say, yo, me I go, me man. Me think I joke, man, I make, you know. The man step out of the stadium and go in the yard, man. Mannings man, I stamp this man to watch football.
Rob Smith put up a question. I was playing against African players in MLS. Like, to be honest, like when me play against Corey, me and him talk all much. Like, a reason about fear things that we talk like regular conversation the whole game. But we're still in the game, you know. But you know, like we just talk when the ball gone and stuff. We talk. Yeah, with Blakey, me and Blakey have a personal vendetta going from training cause
you score on the man.
Yeah, like me always want to score upon him, but me ever them say, why me? Every time everybody else kick, you make them score. And then when me kick, shoot my ball and you want to save them and I some rattle ball him and take out. Yeah. You know, so every time I always say, yo, me a score.
Yeah, you had a bet on it?
Huh?
Did you actually bet, like, you know, like you go score?
No.
Anytime I score on you go have to, like, you know?
Yeah, or something, no.
Yeah.
But it's just like him knows me always want to score. So like, and him know I'm good with like scoring headers and stuff. So them when playing against Philly, 2-man. You know, in a training like a national team, me always a shoot. Like when them are the shooting drills and stuff, me always join it cause them say, yo, I go score. Penalty shootout, same thing.
So you ease up Buju in a tackling them.
One time I go for him. One time I go for him, man. When score against we still.
Yeah, but this is a goal there.
I think it's a foul, but I kind of slip before I jump, so I end up and jump above me. So by the time I jump, he block me.
Who's the roughest forward? Who's the roughest forward in the Jamaican team that, you know, is it Corey Burke? Because I always feel like he's the all this.
You see, I have Argyle and Corey Burke. 2-man them love run down defender and tackle them.
Oh, Derva Argyle.
Yeah, them 2-man there.
Yeah. But I just think Corey Burke is he's one of the most aggressive. Like, him don't stop, man. Him just keep on pressing you and pressing you.
Don't play against Corey, man. Because you see the rest of, alright, I tell my team and I say, yo, if you keep too long on the ball, you have a press you and win it. I'm good with like passing out the back and stuff. So if once him press me, we just do a 1-2 around him. Or we just take the touch, use his momentum, take the touch by him. So if he touch me, we just drop and I foul. So that frustrates strikers.
Yeah. Somebody's asking who is the top 3 defenders in football right now. William Saliba, and who are the other 2?
What? I'm on a sick. You better say Gabriel here, man. But anyways, Ramos.
Who? Sergio Ramos just get red card last week again.
Almost if him get red card. Defenders for tackling, you know. One of my like defenders tackle people.
Alright, let me hear this here, them Ramos.
Right now, I say Ramos, my boy from City.
Stones?
No man, the Portuguese defender.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. And to be honest, right now, Latour now play somebody name. I have to put in a Man City.
What? What about Delete?
But Delete? Who?
Delete from you used to be at Juve, moved to Bayern.
Oh yeah, but I not to watch Bundesliga.
Okay.
It's a Bayern and so like that when I play, isn't it? I like Delete, but to be honest, I say Ramos, Ruben Diaz, Van Dijk, you see me?
What about Rudiger?
No, Rudiger wild man.
Where's the Rudiger wild man?
Rudiger, but if you're a good defender, but if me talk about like Ramos, if you put him against Ramos, Van Dijk, and Ruben Diaz, you're not gonna put Rudiger. Lie or no?
Ramos. Well, right now, me think Koulibaly and Rudiger ahead of Ramos still. When Ramos was at Real Madrid, but not since he has
No,
been.
just injury. All right, same injury prone now. Take out Ramos.
Ramos a big defender still.
Yeah, man, when he was at Real Madrid.
Yeah.
You know who made a put in? If you're not gonna put in Ramos, you have to put in my buddy from Chelsea then. Not Koulibaly, Thiago Silva.
Okay.
And then you never call Rudiger name.
You know why I'm saying this good. Me realize outside of a United fan, he's a Brazilian fan.
No, I Lucy, I'm my defender, you know.
I still say he was a Brazil fan.
And Chiellini, you know.
Oh yeah.
You understand? But I know some bring Brazil in a World Cup. If me I watch World Cup, Holland me bring.
Okay.
Yeah. Because when I grew up, I was a striker. So Ruud van Nistelrooy, that's why I become a Man U fan.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. General that man.
Who?
Van Nistelrooy, man.
General.
So he's a Madrid and he's a Man U fan.
What am I talking about? Listen, let's end the conversation. But what General for what?
Boss man. You have no ball of score where clinical like sitting there.
But we are talking about the dog got their coach, you're gonna lose.
No, we can't lose.
Ruud van Nistelrooy is not in the top 5 strikers playing the Premier League, you know.
Because he left and he went to Spanish Primera.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't Thierry Henry leave and go to Barcelona?
What did he do when he went to Barcelona?
Then the man win a
Nothing.
Barcelona. What you mean say man do nothing? The man win a
He not scoring a whole per goal.
Ronaldo not in the top 20 goal scorers in the Premier League. Oh, yeah, ever say?
No. You can't use that because Ronaldo left and he came back.
No, so the same thing Ruud van Nistelrooy left.
So hold on. So you're saying that hold on.
If Ruud had stayed in the Premier League, he would have scored more goals. Like Ronaldo,
so,
if he had stayed.
You know that Ruud is not in the top 5 strikers in the Premier League, though.
Ruud,
even we talk about the ones who are internationally,
in his time, he was scoring. In his time, in the moment, yes.
Was Thierry Henry playing at that time?
Yeah.
All right, so Thierry Henry was ahead of him.
But Thierry Henry never scored more than Ruud. He made us score more than Ruud?
Oh, you mean? Michael Owen was playing at that time?
Yeah, but no, he made that.
Alan Shearer?
Yeah, you have Ruud and Alan Shearer, Michael Owen, Emil Heskey, maybe.
Thierry Henry?
Call the next man.
Didier Drogba?
No.
Drogba bug, man. I did the best Chelsea baller, yes, but you know worthy, Virgin. Drogba not worthy. Figure another conversation.
Yeah, we are called Drogba name faster.
The best Dutch baller who play at Manchester are RVP still.
No, sir.
Who come give
Not because he come from Arsenal, make you ask that, you know. No bother with that.
If never win not Arsenal, we give him a trophy. I make him know win the deal.
No, listen, hey, I want to go listen carefully, you know. I did not put Ruud above Henry, you know. May ask Manning's man a question.
We never put Ruud above Henry.
Manning's man say him go Barcelona go win treble, but me say how much goal him score? Van Nistelrooy I Madrid go score a goal.
Mm-hmm.
That are the point of it that I make, you know. So no careful.
Okay.
Ruud a killer. Ruud a top striker, man.
Now Mannings know that. I just try a bit. Hey, Mannings, remember you're United undercover fan, you know.
Arsenal fans, them bias, you know, them stick to them evil, them know, you know.
When I say Aguero and Henry have the best goal by game ratio.
Well,
Aguero.
I'm supposed to go wipe that out right now.
Alan?
Yeah, man.
Wipe that out.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
But you know,
I think he's going to go to Real Madrid, though.
If Ronaldo, he might left City. He might left City.
Who say Lampard are the best Chelsea baller? Unless you don't know about something, man. What him name? Joe Cole. Joe Cole is skillest thing.
Yo, the man them nah. Listen, who conversation how long, you know? Them just a tune in.
Yeah. But Van Nistelrooy
I walk
was
to my board, the sharp brown one there. When name again? I was a coach for Chelsea legend.
Frankie Zola. Yeah, but them
Them
some of
man
the,
don't know the ball there.
yeah, that is the problem because some of them not gonna remember some of those ballers. Yeah,
Remember, I don't know.
I
Them
always
just
tell people
watch
that
football.
Zola is probably the biggest baller that played
Zola
Yeah,
for
man,
biggest,
Chelsea.
man.
Zola, a big baller for Chelsea.
Yeah, can be with
To be honest, even though Balak did injury out, him go on a liquor thing.
yeah.
Yeah, Mikel Ballack. Yeah, man, a bad baller for Chelsea for sure.
I ain't call SCN. You know
SCN.
call my boy the Brazilian fat one then at the middle, shiny.
How we go again?
The Brazilian at Chelsea. Yeah, they have Ramirez, but him never fat.
No,
Ramirez are late, Mannings.
Which Brazilian? Alex.
Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah. Alex was good. Yeah, Alex.
Mash up Barcelona with 10 man.
Well, now we are get a call from one of the greatest.
A bus Balakar this.
Balakar, what go on?
Balakar as a supporter, man.
What go on now?
We there now. What I reason with the ball, I know. What you say?
Big up, man. Damion Lowe. I pray.
Big up. There go our reason, you know. Nothing to do. There
Coach, I want thing.
What you say,
I
Balakar?
want thing. Me come to say
Balakar, turn down the steam engine fan.
Turn off the fun there.
Turn off the steam engine fan.
A Berbatah 5 best one touch ball I ever see in the Premier League. Yeah.
Who that talk about one touch baller?
No,
you don't say.
It's close still
man.
because
Henry
was a very good touch baller too, but Berbatov a killer. But Henry, don't forget about Henry touches.
Yeah, Henry have close skills too. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Remember, sir, Henry a Frenchman, you know, so my baller that too, you know, French.
And Joe Cole also.
But does that but they have to talk about still, but you're not when you play off a start. At MLS.
Well, it started already, but we have our match Monday. Couple match played today. Match I play tomorrow.
Oh, how which team you get?
New York City FC.
So now I go see Andre Blake, you know then.
Huh?
Him say him now go see Andre Blake for now.
Oh, does that with the call?
Alright, big up yourself, Balakar.
Alpha, Cincinnati win today. Yeah.
Who?
Cincinnati, Alvas, because I'm glad to say because I'm Tyrone Marshall out there to me. I'm so happy for Alvas, yeah, man. I'm team win.
All right, we have our next call online. I wonder if I Rockford this.
Yeah, man. See you, man. Rockford. Blessings, coach. Manning's my rival, my enemy from Arsenal. And blessings, Damion from Rockford.
He's a Spurs man.
Yeah, nah, man, Manu, man, from 1977.
John was star. Man, he had the pressure in the Mannings.
Yeah?
Yeah, man is a big time enemy, you know that.
First, me there in Rockford. And you there 50.
Well, you know, say Kieran Gibbs play for my team, right? And I bet Kieran say, nah, we are gonna come. Him say we now come top 5. I tell him so I go come top 5. I'm gonna tell him, I bet him so now in the league.
Kieran Gibbs.
Yeah.
All right, I big up Kieran Gibbs.
Yeah. Man, just pick the Arsenal until January. After the World Cup and league start back in January, Arsenal gonna start fade away.
As usual. Early pace setters.
Arsenal like a Judah. Yeah, man, but I'm from Rockford just like yourself, right? From Scheme. Left yard from the 80s, right? So I don't know. I left yard before you were born, right? I know your dad as a little boy, and I know I know your father, your grandfather very well. We used to work together at cement company.
Oh, true.
But I have a question for you though. After you hang up your boots, right? Mm-hmm. Do you plan to give back to the Rockford community, in any way?
I've been giving back since I was 18 years old.
In terms of the club, the football,
man. Actually, to be honest, they have me as somebody. I'm a part of the board. Actually, they give me a title, but I don't know why exactly. But I don't really care for titles.
All right. I'm a founding member of a charitable organization, right? I don't know if you heard about that yet. Rockford Moving Forward.
No, never
All right.
heard
We
of it.
donated back to where we have been well your farm I think your pastor Clary Clifton Green.
Yeah, Mr. Green.
You know him, right?
Yeah,
he's the vice president.
With everything.
The other organization. We just donated some soccer boots to him too for his academy. I think instead of the academy, right? So I just want to know
they
if
might restart everything.
you knew about it. Yeah. We just donated some soccer boots to them, right? So I just want to know if you have, we're aware of this organization.
No, to be honest, I just
interest.
do it independently. Like as I said before, I've been donating for years to the church, to the club, kit, boots, socks, shin guard, everything. If they need anything emergency, we just make some calls back home and they go to the sports store, pick it up. Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay. I saw Fresh guy asked a question. I think you didn't respond to it though. I think Coach didn't ask you the question. You related to the other Lowe on the Reggae Boys team by any chance? Not the one from England?
He's probably my cousin, not my brother.
I came on low enough, late enough. I didn't know that.
Huh?
Yeah. What was that? Yes or no?
No, I said probably my cousin. Probably in some way or form.
Oh, probably. Okay. Probably a long ass cousin. All right. All right then.
All right.
Thank you. Have a good night, and big up our Rockford massive.
Yeah, man. I continue to donate, and blessings. Much respect for that.
David, you want Hyde play for the same prep school team?
Yeah. I grew up in the same house basically.
Yeah, you know that Coach Minzy. Tell them about the prep school.
Yeah, man. He did say it earlier when him come on, man. He called some whole pan name.
Yeah,
but Bridgeview got me,
Yeah.
So you have Jamie Hyde, Jail Hyde, you see me? And then you have Lenny Jr. was before that. You have me, you have my brother Andre Lowe Vaz too. So
a big
all the star, man. You have Disha Gay Ravers used to go Vaz. You have Buju people them used to go Vaz, the Myri them. Bibi Data.
That was a big Vaz, that Vaz whole track and field and football team that year was big.
We do tracks for Vaz too,
We do 1,500.
4 bills, 4x1, 4x2, high jump. Me a fast man, That's what me tell.
One question from Uncharted Media Production. What did you learn about Messi technically when you see him play in person that surprised you?
He's the best player in the world. His center of gravity very low, so he doesn't fall over. So that gives him an opportunity, especially against taller players like me, because he can go through small spaces without tripping. So sometimes we trip when even a man have a mash up for a trip, You see me? Him cannot go through like a fumble and you trip over because, as them say, every action have equal and opposite reaction when acted upon by an unbalanced force. Newton laws of physics, whatever. So when you're tall, you're more likely to tackle rather than a shot. So a tall man like me will slip a lot. Any little bump, we drop or fall over. Messi no fall over unless him want draw the foul. Or if the ball get away from him. Him tend for also him dribbling. Because if you notice, if you watch the game, Coach Minzy, you notice I win about 5 duels after the first duel I'm going to go up against him with. Because I'm going to find out is that him show you the ball, then him move it. You understand? He make you feel like you have the ball, but you don't have it, brother. So him quick with moving the ball. And also him off the ball movement is good. Pertaining when him have the ball. I not talk about like breaking lines when him run. I talk about him body shaping, body rock, and moving the ball with him. You see me? And a technique where me used to stop him was fake him. If you fake him, he move the ball, then you just toe poke it. Don't try to win it from him. Just toe poke it. Because if you try to win it from him, I'm going to beat you. Yeah.
Do you agree with your FIFA ratings?
No, that's stupid. But again, it's that nobody knows me. That's the thing. Like when me are coming at the league, people probably think more than start. People probably will think more than be as good in which they know in a CONCACAF. Yeah, probably top up there, one of the best in the Caribbean and CONCACAF. So
Yeah. What happened on that free kick? Sorry, you're not finished yet.
No, I'm finished one.
What happened on that free kick goal, man? Because I was saying
it's a deflection. Enough people don't see it, but it's a deflection goal.
Really?
Yeah, it is. It lick off at the top of a man's boots.
Oh. Because we're wondering how, because, you know, when a keeper set a wall on one side, he's on the other side. So we're wondering how, like, even with Blake, how he was.
He reach it, you know, but you see that little flick the way it get, you know, when the ball change, it go up in the air instead of on the ground. So him dive low. So that ball,
okay.
Him anticipate the low shot. And deflect and go over him on. But.
Okay.
All right, so we have been on the show for like 4 hours, Nana. The longest interview ever in the history of YouTube with a baller.
We just have vibe, man. I don't know if we do.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, say, to be truthful, I don't have a script. Normally, me write down my questions in the interview, and I tell them I never work with a script. So it's just a natural vibe. And Manning's join, and it just add value to it as well. So we know you have ball to play there, man. We're not gonna be too greedy. Like we have to take the whole of the bag of the feed in one time, but we have to know say you still have your rest to get. As a professional footballer, which is
we have church.
Which is very important, you know what I mean? So bless up yourself. Thank you very much for taking the time out to be here. And any final words you want to share before we close out the show?
Yeah, just continue to support. You know, first of all, respect for having me. Really appreciate it. You're one of the few we listen to, and you know, yeah, props for being informative, and I love how professional you are when you're dating and thing. You know, man, first time I meet you, like your questions, I love how you're reasonable and how you approach me and thing, and he's a man who sound like you know the thing. Continue to do a good work too. Pertaining to the viewers, thanks for watching. You never have to dare, you never have to shoot your questions. It could have been a boring interaction. That's well appreciated. But yeah, just again, the national team, be patient with us. Be patient with the administration. You know, even though again they have a history, but sometimes you have to put things behind if you move forward. You know, so it's a new beginning, new coach, new chapter, new staff. So we could just build upon positive vibes and, you know, trying to better things each day. And yeah, now I'm just focused on the playoffs, doing my thing, having a really good season. So just have to continue to grow as a player and to achieve great things.
All right. Any final thoughts, Mannings?
No, I'm really I'm really glad that this happened, because like Damion has said it, we have said it, is that I think, you know, people say perception is reality, and I think sometimes a lot of the things that has been said about the players that have been taken as credible, I think the more you hear from them, you realize it's not so. Even with the JFF, they have even come out with Dennis Chung, and some of the things they are saying, people are saying, oh, but we saw that, and they're saying no, they were like that. So it is good that we have this, and I hope, because listen, I hope that we can find a way. I tell people this, that football is the next thing that I believe, if managed well, can bring some semblance of peace. Jamaica not at a good place, you know, how we live together as people. And I think the one thing that can transform what happens right across Jamaica and in the diaspora is football. And all of us have to find a way all of us, fans, vloggers, players, administrators, to make it work. It is the only thing I think can stop a youth from scamming and say, boy, you know me have a chance to go professionally earn some money.
Gunman love watch football still, you know.
There you go. I think it is the only thing that we can really pump resources into to help with the transformation of the nation. And I hope with the changes in the JFF, with the new coach and new general secretary, the players coming and Damion coming and talking, all of these changes will change the fan base. I'm glad that some of the persons called in and also admitted that they were wrong. Because it takes a man to really admit that, yeah. And so I'm glad that they came and said, listen, we were wrong.
Yeah, for real.
We apologize. And so now that you have done that, don't go back down the road again. Where experience don't meet expectation, fill the gap with trust. Give people the benefit of the doubt until you have enough reason to believe it, and so it go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Well said, Mannings. And people, just go out and support Damion Lowe in that game. We're gonna watch that game there and see a baller perform. So if we beat him, I'm gonna know say a constructive criticism. All right. Yeah. So big up yourself again, people. Thanks very much for tuning in. Big up the erudites, all the erudites. Big up Mannings Man. Remember to support Mannings Man channel as well. I am sure sports. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. And stay safe until next time. Peace out.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.